naira for crude oil arrangement by the Dangote refinery, which has since been amicably resolved, and the concerns raised by the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasan, regarding the Dangote refinery. The meeting was also attended by the Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Senator Abubakar Atiku Bagudu, the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, ZAC, Adedeji, the representatives of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, the Central Bank of Nigeria, Afrexim Bank, and the Dangote Refinery. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has resumed the sale of petrol in naira days after suspending the initiative. In an email to its customers over the weekend, Dangote Refinery said the resumption was as a result of the federal government's intervention. The development comes 2 days after the refinery suspended the sale of petrol in naira, citing the depletion of its crude for naira allocation. A naira has appreciated below the 1,500 per dollar threshold for 10 consecutive trading sessions at the official market. The domestic currency had traded below the 1,500 per dollar threshold for the first time in over 6 months on September 15, closing its trading at 1,497 per dollar. Since then, the naira has strengthened and closed trading at 1,480 per dollar. Another parallel market, the currency had also recorded some positive sentiments too, as it appreciated to 0.13% to an average of 1,510 per dollar. However, over the past week, external reserves added another layer of support, rising to $42.23 billion from $42.03 billion, which is a 0.47% appreciation, and has enhanced the Apex Bank's ability to manage supply demand gaps and bolsters confidence in the naira's near-term stability. The Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria, FAAN, has announced the launch of Operation Go Cashless, a contactless and cashless payment system. FAAN, in a statement, said the initiative was launched in collaboration with Paystack. The payment system is expected to be deployed from today at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, and the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja. And on the foreign scene, the U.S. Federal Trade Commission, FTC, has fined Amazon $2.5 billion for tricking people into signing up for Prime and making it hard to cancel. As part of the settlement, Amazon will pay $1 billion in civil fines and $1.5 billion to refund about 35 million customers. The FTC said Amazon used tactics like advertising free same-day delivery without clearly stating it meant joining Prime, and created a complicated cancellation system called Liad. Amazon said it disagrees with the claims but accepted the settlement to move forward and focus on its customers. And that's the business news on Today95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining us on today's Tech Show for this day, 29th of September 2025. I hope I'm not making any mistakes. It's the last edition of the show for the month of September. On the show today, ride-hailing app says its drivers in Nigeria earned 6.1 billion in extra income in 2023. Amazon has been fined $2.5 billion for misleading Prime users. Meta launches teens account on Facebook, plus Lagos pushes digital future at GTEX Africa Roundtable. Plus, on the Tech Talk segment, we'll be discussing consumer protection in Nigeria's digital age. I'll be having my guests from the Federal Consumer Protection Commission. They'll be joining me much later in the show. So after the break, we'll be giving you the trivia question for this week. I'm still Paul Chimudu, your regular anchor.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on the show this week. Now, my trivia question for this week: what was the first ever tweet posted on Twitter, which you call X now? What was the first ever tweet posted on X? That's what it's called now. Send correct answers via WhatsApp or text message only to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. What was the first ever tweet posted on X? If you get the correct answer, fastest fingers, correct answer to 0701 9339 962. I'll be giving out a recharge card for this week. Yeah, we start off by let's start our show today by talking about Startup X. That's kicking off on October 30th. It's Africa's biggest business innovation and culture, and they are convening in Owerri first on October 30th, and then in Port Harcourt 2nd to 3rd, where you learn a lot. Startups meet, investors, everybody. From what the convener is saying, he said everybody can come. I'm joined on the show now by my man Uche Aniche, the convener for Startup South. Uche, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, Startup South X, what are we expecting from the 30th?
So expecting a lot of insights, a lot of inspiration, a lot of innovation, and most importantly, an opportunity to get support as a founder. Like we've mentioned severally, a founder would get the opportunity to go to Portugal by pitching their business, by pitching their startup as Startup South X. So, Paul, that's what it is.
So, the event in Owerri, that's the first. The day one, because what we say in Port Harcourt is going to be 2nd and 3rd of October, but September 30th is the first day in Owerri. Now, for those who are going to attend in Port Harcourt, what sort of events or what sort of sessions should they be expecting?
There are lots of Paul. There are lots of sessions, right? There are over 60 sessions, and a lot of them are actually from different people from within the community. Okay, we have, at the last count, I can give you from sessions like AI, understanding AI and building, AI agents, leveraging tools, different off-the-shelf tools, and even free tools that can help you build AI agents, right? So there are master classes like that. Of course, there are panel sessions, multiple panel sessions. There's fireside chat. There is also the conversation on tax and innovation, right?
Yeah.
So, in terms of speakers, we have speakers joining us from across the globe. We have speakers joining from San Francisco. In fact, they're already in Nigeria as we speak, because they're joining us in Owerri tomorrow. Our guest from Ghana is already in Nigeria en route to Owerri. So quite a lot of people, and of course, Nigerian founders as well coming in from. So everybody is Well, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you now. I think there were some network issues there. So what was the last line you said?
Yeah, I said everybody is ready and raring to go.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
okay. Now, for those who intend to attend, in terms of tickets and all that, how do they do so?
So for the tickets are on sale. There are different. We have different ticket categories from 10,000 naira to 250,000, right?
Yeah.
But for those who are unable to afford the ticket, for a limited time, you can actually request for a free pass.
Okay.
You can request for a free pass, and you will get access to the ticket, and you will be approved so that you are able to attend the event. That's if genuinely you cannot afford the ticket.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
So it's not for everybody. It's not everybody that, if you can afford the tickets, please go ahead and buy the ticket, because by so doing you'll be supporting not just us, you'll be supporting the ecosystem and the community. Right? So we encourage as many people that can afford the tickets to go ahead and buy the tickets. right?
Yeah.
So that those who genuinely cannot afford to buy the ticket, we don't want you to lose out. And so we've created the free pass to make it to allow you join the conference. But there's a caveat. The free pass is only available. It's only available right now, right?
Yeah.
You will not be able to access that free pass. I think after tomorrow or so, you will not be able to access it anymore. Okay. And so you want to go to linktree.SSX conf, like SSSCONF, conference shortened, right? So Linktree is LINK
Okay.
TR.EE.
Okay.
LINKTR.EE/SSXCONF. So
I think you need to repeat that again.
Linktree is LINK,
Okay.
as in link.
Okay.
Then
Link.
you have three. So just put a dot in between the arrow and the double E of three.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so link 3.
Okay.
So /SSXCONF. So I think you want to rush down there to go get your ticket right now. To go get your ticket, you can either buy a ticket there, or you request for free access. All right.
Yeah.
It will be approved.
Uche Aniche, convener, Startup South. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you so much, Paul, for having me.
So you've heard it from the horse's mouth. He's told you about Startup South. Second and third, we'll learn a lot. I'll be there. And then just make sure you're there. There's a lot to learn. I was there last year. I was there 2 years ago. It's something you want to miss if you're someone who loves tech so much. We move to the tech trending segment, where Uber has reported that drivers on its platform in Nigeria made an additional 6.1 billion last year, while its overall contribution to the economy stood at 34 billion naira. The report highlighted 930 million in support of nightlife businesses and 5.4 billion for tourism. However, many Nigerian drivers remain dissatisfied, citing low net earnings, safety concerns, and high commission charges. Their union, the Alton, has repeatedly accused Uber and others ride-hailing firms of neglecting drivers' welfare. I'm joined down the line by digital strategist, analyst, and founder Charles Attat. Charles, thank you for joining me.
Hi, thank you for having me. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah. Uber said they've contributed a lot to our economy. What do you have to say?
I agree. Not just them. Every car hosting service in Nigeria has contributed a lot to the economy based on the statistics they provided. But at the same time, just like in their report, drivers are still complaining and will still continue to complain. I mean, look at the fact that we're still having the Dangote drama on fuel. And we've also seen that the charges are different cut across the state. So, for instance, the charge an Uber driver in Lagos is going to pay is different from the charge an Uber driver in Port Harcourt is going to pay. So that issue as well is something we should look out for. But it's a good thing that they are employing people. Obviously, a solution for the fact that government is still yet to do what they are supposed to do.
Okay, now, because of time, I'm trying to rush down. Now, for particularly on ride-hailing apps, there are those that the passengers are the ones complaining that the drivers are shortchanging people. Despite the complaints by the drivers on the apps, the passengers are also complaining that sometimes it's either they are running slowly or they are trying to negotiate prices with you different from what's on the app. What do you have to say to that?
As regards negotiating what is on the app, it's really a pity that is something that has come to stay cut across.
Are you there, Charles?
Almost. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, something that as regards shortchanging and drivers trying to act extra, it's a pity that this is where we found ourselves in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And it is happening because we are also enabling these drivers. If we stick to the idea of only paying them what is on the app, most of them will not have the audacity to demand for more. And more annoyingly is the fact that these drivers even now drive without air conditioning. It is a painful experience, but that's the reality a lot of Nigerians are facing.
Charles, are you there? Can you hear me?
But most of them are complaining that the fares are not repaying what they are spending, hence why they want something higher.
Yeah.
But sometimes what they want higher is a bit ridiculous. So I think that it is between us to decide. One example, and one thing we notice in Ghana is that they don't even price you. I ended up spending over 57,000 for a 55-minute drive. Since my stay, nobody has priced me. You pay the app, regardless of how ridiculously expensive it is. So I think we've given room for this.
We move to our next story, Charles, where we hear that the U.S. Federal Trade Commission has fined Amazon $2.5 billion for tricking people into signing up for Prime and making it hard to cancel. As part of the settlement, Amazon would pay $1 billion in civil fines and $1.5 billion to refund about 35 million customers. Would we say customer service is working in the U.S.?
Yes, it is working for them to have win that to get that winning. Remember, this is like over a 3 years trial case, and I'm happy for that verdict. But the problem is, how does it concern me in Nigeria? Because last time I checked, I'm an Amazon Prime user as well, but because they did not release the total number of accounts and where the allocation is, I don't know if this will is going to affect us in Nigeria as well. I've never tried to cancel my payment. So I don't know how difficult it is. I saw the report and I was happy, but I don't know how difficult it is to cancel the payment. So I really don't know. I don't know how it concerns me.
Charles, we hear that Meta has introduced Teens account on Facebook and Messenger, expanding a feature already on Instagram. With this account, teens get stricter privacy by default. Only friends can message them, and comments on tags are limited to their network. The accounts also include safety tools like screen time reminders, nighttime quiet mode, and parental approval for privacy changes for users under 16. Meta said the update is aimed at keeping young people safer online. Charles, perhaps we would say Facebook has done something good for teenagers now.
Well, I'm happy that it is a step in the right direction for what Meta has done, but it doesn't remove the fact that young people have always found a way to bypass the system. As long as young people can lie their age on Facebook and across the platforms, Instagram and all the platforms that they control, it really doesn't make any sense to me as well, because we have people who are under 16 who have an account and who have their application. So at the end of the day, I think it's about parenting and family to ensure that they ensure that their kids do not abuse social media platforms. It's a good one, but if I tell Facebook during my registration that I'm 20 years, how would they know?
Charles, but another thing again we have to look at is many of the parents may not understand these platforms like they are teenagers or the kids they have at home. So how best, or what do you think Meta can do to maybe in terms of digital literacy for parents and adults, because it seems to be a challenge, particularly in Africa and Nigeria particularly?
Meta is doing the best they can. Let's not Nigerian parents. You don't know the social media platform, but you can buy the latest smartphone, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why they did the child app. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing. But at the same time, the stuff is still at the corridors of the parents. So you even have movies that write parental guidance needed. But yet, Nigerian parents, to be specific, will allow their underage kids watch a video that is strictly within PG-18. So let parents step up their responsibilities, because at the end of the day, the tomorrow's leaders that we are seeing might be worse than the today's leaders. It's a good thing. But I'm happy that America thought it twice. It's just, again, people will spoil the process.
Charles, at the last GTech Africa in Lagos, we noticed that state commissioners and ICT leaders met to align Nigeria's digital strategy and boost collaboration. From what we see, a lot of states were sharing their ideas, from smart schools to new ICT agency, and Lagos itself highlighted its investments in infrastructure and tech talents. They discussed challenges and all that. A lot of people will say Lagos has taken the lead when it comes to tech in Nigeria and maybe in West Africa also. What do you think, Charles, is the challenge that states like Rivers and the rest of them are having in having to compete with Lagos when it comes to tech?
Lagos has taken what again?
The lead. I said they've taken the lead.
Where?
In terms of...
In which part?
But let's say about tech here in Nigeria, they seem to have taken the lead. So that's what I'm asking you. What do you think? What do you think is stopping other states, from catching up with them?
A lot of things: enabling environment, competition, government policies. I think that's the major issue we should look at. I've always said that in Rivers State. Look at the River State ICT department. The previous administration had a working ICT department that deployed people to learn. I really don't know what the current administration, but we just got back from the state of emergency, so we'll give them a slack. But even at the same time, what is the River State ICT department doing? That's one. Two, they do tech. Congratulations to what they've done. A lot of times when they say they have stakeholders, the stakeholders are the stakeholders they cream de la cream. They really don't have the people who are actually solving this problem. And I say that as a statement of fact because I was part of the GTech guys that got sponsored at the last GTech event in Lagos. And I must say for a fact that we didn't have any incubation person from Port Harcourt. We did not. Let me repeat that again. We didn't have any showcasing platform selected from people from Port Harcourt. Some of the startups that were originated by people from Rivers origin, but we didn't have somebody flew in from Port Harcourt to Lagos, which shows us the fact that we are living in a closed society. And I think that the Port Harcourt tech ecosystem is too secretive. We open up and share opportunities. We cannot not collaborate. Lagos is very big on collaboration. You bring a skill set, you have 1,001 angel investors and people working with. You come to Port Harcourt, it's like survival for the fittest. Everybody is protecting his little income that he's not making. So I think the mindset, the system, the environment is a challenge. That's it.
Now, what more do you think, now that the governor has returned back to his position, what more do you think he should do to be able to encourage tech here in Rivers State?
I should advise the governor of Rivers State what he should do.
In terms of tech, that's what I'm talking about now. Tech, Charles.
Yeah, saying that in terms of tech, he campaigns to be the governor of the state. He has a special advisor on ICT, right? He has a special advisor.
I don't know who he is. Is he functioning? Is he functioning? Charles.
So it's not functioning. What do you do if you fire? So that's my advice. Fire and have the right credible people around you. It's as simple as that. And this is me not attacking any government political office. We had a Google event in Rivers State, and I know for a fact that invitations were sent to all key stakeholders. And the SA arrived quite late to an event that is one of a landmark events in South. And the first statement he made from his mouth was, I didn't even know, I saw this email, but I didn't know it was important. I was just driving past and I said, let me breathe in. Hello,
Charles,
you got an invitation to Google for an event and you didn't know.
Charles, you just need to off the mic because I really want to share my experience about it. Maybe when you're in Nigeria, we'll get to discuss further about that and see how we can be able to have a conversation with him. Charles Attat, digital strategist founder. I hope you're buying my gift on your way back.
I will buy shit stuff for you. It's perfect if you don't complete.
Charles, I get to see you very soon. Thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you for having me.
So after the break, we'll be discussing consumer protection in Nigeria's digital age. That's on the Tech Talk segment. Just stay with us. Yeah, thank you for staying with us on the show today. This is the Tech Talk segment, and we're discussing consumer protection in Nigeria's digital age. Now, as technology shapes our everyday lives, Nigerians are increasingly relying on digital services from e-commerce and banking to online loans and mobile apps. But alongside these innovations come new challenges. One of the most pressing issues today is the harassment of consumers by digital lending platforms over unpaid loans. Recently, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission reminded Nigerians that no consumer should live in fear and urged the public to report loan apps or businesses that intimidate or abuse them. Now, to help us understand this better and discuss broader issues of consumer rights in the digital space, I'm joined by the South-South Zonal Coordinator for the FCCPC. For those who don't know the full meaning, it is the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, Mr. Uchebu Chukuma. Mr. Uchebu, this should be Happy New Year for us because I've not seen you this year.
Are you sure? Okay.
Physically, we've been doing phone calls and remotes, but this is the Happy New Year between both of us.
Okay, physically, yes. Good afternoon, Paul. And good afternoon, listeners.
Yeah. Also joining us is Mrs. Ndotei. I hope I didn't make any mistake.
It's okay.
Ibisiki.
Just ride on. You're safe.
Ibisiki. She is the public relations, public evaluations public relations director.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry for the mistake in your name. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
So, Mr. Uchebu, let me start with you. My first question to you is, for those who may not know, how can you briefly explain the FCCPC's mandate and its role in Nigeria's digital economy?
Okay, good afternoon once again. First of all, I'll say that FCCPC, for those who don't know the full meaning, means Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. This commission is an offshoot, or it took over from what we used to know as Consumer Protection Council. And this new act was enacted in 2018, which is a broader act to ensure that consumers are protected. So it is called FCCPA 2018. Now, the main objective for which this act was introduced in Nigeria is first, to promote and maintain competitive market in Nigeria economy. Then, secondly, also to promote economic efficiency. Third, to protect and promote the interest and welfare of consumers by providing consumers with wider variety of quality goods at competitive prices. Then fourth, to prohibit restrictive or unfair business practices which prevent, restrict, or distort competition or constitute an abuse of what we call dominant position of the market in Nigerian economy. And then lastly, but very importantly, also to promote to the sustainability of economic development in Nigeria. Now you may ask me, how wide is this law? The law, it says that except as may be indicated otherwise. This act applies to all undertakings and all commercial activities within Nigerian shores or having effect within Nigeria. Now, what we mean by having effect within Nigeria is even if the headquarters of such company is outside Nigeria, but as far as their activities have effect in Nigeria, this law applies to it. We have an example of our issue with Meta and other. You understand what I mean?
I do.
So, as far as the activity of such company, have effect in Nigeria, this law applies to it. This law also applies to even companies owned by Nigerians, by the Nigerian state. That's what I mean. As far as a body corporate or any agency of government of the federation, or a body corporate or agency of a subdivision of the federation, if the body corporate or agency engages in any commercial activity, this law applies to it.
All right. Well, now recently I would ask this question to you, and I also put this question across to Ms. Ndote-Ibisiki.
Yes.
The FCCPC recently urged Nigerians to report loan apps and businesses harassing them over unpaid loans.
Yes.
Stating that no consumer should live in fear.
Yes.
What prompted this public reminder?
Now, what happened is that, this was at a time an unregulated space until, and they actually, everybody, every kind of person, both human beings, those faceless, they were opening loan apps. As far as they have the capacity to just go online, they open loan apps and they were doing anyhow. Until we felt that this was an abuse on Nigerians and Nigerian consumers as far as digital lending is concerned. So we began, we had an agreement with different other agencies that have to do with money in Nigeria and lending. CBN, Nigerian Telecommunications Commission, NIDA, and all that. So we came together, we had an MOU, and then it was domiciled with FCCPC to register loan apps in Nigeria. And then that was, now when we went after them, there was a time about 3 years ago, we even shut some of them, we closed some of them, and then we brought out a guideline for registration. Then there was registration. As we speak today, we have about 500 and something registered loan apps in Nigeria. Registered, right? Now, but another thing is, after that registration, we also found out that Nigerians were complaining. One, how loans are dumped on them. Secondly, how they are harassed, intimidated. So they use all manner of tactics to, get back their money. Because they also failed in the area of ensuring that the people you give money are not faceless, are people that you can easily. So for those that are intending to pay back and those that are not intending to pay back, they treat them the same way. So we are not saying that for those that are Nigerians and you know that you borrowed money and you have paid or you're intending to pay, you shouldn't be harassed. Unless those that, there are also Nigerians, that their own is that they think it's a free money.
Yeah.
There's no free lunch even in Freetown. Right? Yeah.
I met someone, that was 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
And someone sent the number to me. And I reached out to the individual. And she said she thought it was one of the loan apps that was calling her. So I said, what is the problem? She said she borrowed some money from them. And she has no intent to pay.
Okay.
I mean, this is a personal experience. I said, why would you do that? She said she is even encouraging me to do the same. That I should take as many loan apps, I should get loans from as many loan apps as possible. And I was like, that is very wrong.
Okay.
And it is not something you should be doing. And that is one of the things that motivated me to have this conversation today, because as much as we blame the loan apps, we also have to blame some Nigerians, just like the person I'm telling you about, who do not intend to pay
intentionally. Just
they don't want to pay back. They don't want to pay back.
Yes.
Let me ask Ndote-Ibisiki, now, what kind of harassment tactics have you observed from loan apps, and how serious is this problem across the country?
You don't even want to know. I'm sure you've had phone calls from these online lenders that you were not even aware that there was any such transaction. They go all out. Some they say you are a thief, some say you have AIDS, you will soon die, all sorts, and it's everywhere. In fact, that informed the commission to further think of how to protect consumers. You know, the world is a global village today, and whether I want to agree or not, the loans also help. They're like a stopgap when challenges arise. But we found out that there are abuses on both sides of the divide, both the lenders and the ones taking the loans. Now that informed the commission to come up with the regulation that we refer to as DION, Digital, Electronic, Online or Non-Traditional Consumer Lending Regulation 2025. And that in itself is protective of both the lender and the one taking the loan. Now, what does it do? You know, initially, when we set out to register the loan apps after our surveillance, and then we found out all that we found out, some were not even based in Nigeria. We had this MOU with Google and all of that, and then we were able to get a lot of them to register. Now, what will this DION regulation do for consumers now? Now, you must register. And the registration, well, I'll give that link. I can as well just give it out now. Lenders interim registration at fccpc.gov.
You have to repeat it.
That's
again.
if you want to be a loan app, you want to give out loans, you must register. If you want to participate in that line of business, then there must be a registration within which we would look at what you're doing, where your office is, who are the faces behind it. In short, generally get a profile. What this regulation also does is not just about you, the one that is lending or the loan app. It's also about you as the business owner. This person that is borrowing my money, is the person capable of paying? Who is this person? What's the person's details? You know, what are the details they have out there in terms of maybe their BVN, their NIN number? That will also help to catch consumers such as this one that says she's advising you to take a loan
and not
without
pay back.
the intent of paying back. I just don't know. And that's somebody's business. You know, I don't know how we got to this point where we don't even think of the next man, the losses and all of that. Like I said to people in the market, is as much as it's difficult for you to bring for us to buy, it's also difficult for us to bring to come and buy from you. So let's create a balance. You don't cheat me too much. I also will look for a means of also buying from you. So it's a win-win for the commission. DION protects both the loan app and the consumer, because we don't intend for you to borrow and not pay. If you take a loan, yes, maybe to meet a particular need, it suffices. But when you would have done what you were supposed to do, there must be a timeline. And we also say to the loan owner, the app owners, don't just throw loans at. You know, sometimes you just see text message, you can get this loan.
You're qualified for a loan.
You're qualified for a loan. Just with your account number, your salary account number, you can take a loan. And sometimes, even when you don't want, sometimes they will even send the money to you, even when you have not asked for it. There must be a conversation before we get into doing the business. You must speak to me. I also will respond to you. And then there must be, you know, a timeline set. You know, there must be defined. There must be a definition of timeline, and then what's the interest rate? You know, because sometimes this interest rates just increase on their own. And then, you know, make sure that you put structures in place where after I would have paid, you are no longer harassing me. Because you find some people have paid, you know, paid back, but they are still getting phone calls, you know. So it means that there's something, there's a gap in that structure that they put in place. So because at the end of the day, there'll be fines. Once there's this regulation is already out there.
It has already come into place.
It has come into place. So as you register, so also as you're taking the loan, be ready to pay, because the consequences are there. You will pay the loan, you will get the fines, and then you might go to prison. Depends on what it is we find in the course of investigation. Because you see, consumers sometimes feel that once they just come and complain, oh, we'll just go and clamp on the business owner and just send him to prison. It doesn't work that way. We have stages. We do our investigations. Depends on what it is that you have told us, you know, and then we now investigate to ensure that we just want fairness. We want a situation where people can lend money with dignity, with pride, and still be who they are. You are taking a loan doesn't mean that you are any less of a human being, you know. So we're looking at a situation where that runs, and then we're still, you know, still in business. I still have my dignity. I can still move about, and then the defamatory part of it is what the commission is running at. But you too, as a business owner, know who you're giving your money to.
All right, it's still today's tech show, and having the officials from the FCCPC. I nearly called you the EFCC. FCCPC on the show, and we are discussing consumer protection in the digital age. We're live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. You could watch us live. You could send text your questions on SMS, WhatsApp, or on our live video. I'll get to put it across to them to ask. Now, let me still ask you this, ma'am. What steps should a consumer take immediately if they are being harassed or threatened by a loan app?
You know, initially when we first started this registration, before this regulation that just came up in 2025, we actually did say to the consumers, don't just jump into something or jump in to take a loan because you want a loan. We have apps that have been registered. Now, when you use the registered ones, we are able to deal because we know what the regulations are, and you will not want to default. But when you go and take on loans from apps that are not registered, that we don't even know anything about, it's difficult. That's why we have there's room for you to complain if the need arises, and you can send that through Lenders Task Force at fccpc.gov.ng. Like my boss said earlier on, we came together, CBN, NCC, Google. After that clampdown on a lot of loan apps that were, just taking people to the gutters just because they took a loan, and all of that. So once you know that app is registered, then you can now send your complaints to that website, drop it there, and then FCCPC will deal. You cannot take law into your hands. You cannot go to the police. You took on their loan. There was an agreement when you're supposed to pay. What was on ground? What did you agree on? That's what will play out. That will now enable us to know whether you have defaulted or they have defaulted. Now, it is good to report, like we said, rather than take laws into your hands to deal. Once you do the reporting, we'll now go on our search, find out, is it even a registered one? Because the registered ones won't want to default because they know that the penalties are stiff and they will play. So they are watchful.
All right. Now, Mr. Uchebu, beyond loan apps, what are the top complaints the FCCPC receives from Nigeria's tech-driven markets?
Okay, I want to tell you that, anyway, just to add a little bit before I jump into that, I always want to tell people that whoever that is going to equity should go with a clean hand. If you have any intention of taking loan, if you have taken any loan, please pay. When you are planning to take that loan, also plan that there is a way of payment, because that money, that person also borrowed it. Most of them borrow this money from lenders. It is business they are using it to do. So if you are not, and some people just take the same fault, the fun of taking it, not that they are going to use it to, even as a stopgap measure, that we say that this is what it's supposed to be, right? It's just that, okay, I had that, let me see what happens. You must be ready to pay back. So but even though we are not encouraging dirty way of recovering the money, but you should pay back your loan. That's what I always tell people. You see, most of the complaints, now I come to complaints. Now I want to let you know, apart from this complaint that is on loan complaints. But although it is the highest, is that the loan apps now is the highest number of complaints I receive now, because FCCPC now have a portal that anywhere you are, here you are now, you can just send if you just go to fccpc.gov.ng portal, complaint portal, it opens up. As you are entering your complaint, it will go, even if you are in Nasarawa, but you want this zone to resolve that complaint. All you need to do is you mention any state in my zone, any of the 6 states from Edo to Akwa Ibom. As soon as you fill it in, the complaint automatically comes to me and automatically to a particular desk, allocate it to a particular desk officer. Even though, because I oversee all the complaints, I'll see it on my portal, but it will now land on a particular. So within 2 days, I've already asked the complaint desk officer what he's doing about a complaint. So within 1 week, we intend that such complaints should have finished. Now, apart from digital lending, the highest other one is on tech area, as we are talking about, or this economy, is power. and then banking sector. These two other sectors are areas we're having a lot of complaints, and we're doing everything. And then we're having more and more now on these all these online businesses. Online business. I don't want to mention any of them. We have a lot.
There are a lot of them in Nigeria.
There's a lot of them in Nigeria.
Yeah.
People buying without even checking out if the person is registered. I was with somebody I said there's one I saw now that their things are so cheap. I said, are you sure that they are registered? Are you sure that if you pay, that when you pay in your money, that those you are going to get it? Because Nigeria, well, I don't know, maybe it's because of the economy. Everybody's looking for anywhere there is
cheaper
and affordable. And then some people also will not take time. In fact, I even fell for it this last week. I saw a particular this light that is solar light, for outdoor solar light. I saw it and I liked it when I saw it, but I didn't really take time to look at the measure of it. So I bought it. I ordered for it and paid. By the time the thing came, it was so miniature that I said, "Wow, even me!" But what I got, and
what you ordered, what you got.
What I ordered. Then I saw that it was me that ordered it because I wasn't careful to check the dimension of what I was ordering. I ordered it, and so I went back to my ordering. I now saw that it was that dimension that I ordered.
All right, now because of time, let's see how many questions I can cover. Now, how do you collaborate with other regulations such as CBN, NCC, and NIDA in tackling digital consumer issues?
Yeah, earlier, Madam, made a little mention of it. Before we go into all this, we went into an MOU. Yeah. So we have MOU with CBN, we have MOU and NIDA, we have with NCC, all the major regulators in different sectors. But in this digital sector, recently we're also we're having an issue with we had an issue with now with Meta, and that particular issue it wasn't only us alone, it was with NCC, it was also with NIDA. So. And before such a thing, so we have a collaborative MOU with all these, and we always look at those things whenever there are issues. We come together to ensure that we do it with them.
Yes. Okay, now let me ask you this, man. What role does the FCCPC play in ensuring digital platforms do not misuse consumer data for profit or exploitation?
You see, that's why these registrations are important.
Yeah.
That's why it's good to also be aware as a consumer for yourself. You see, the challenges are, like Oga said, he didn't look at the dimensions. He just saw a solar panel, was excited about the functions that it would play. Him that is always teaching people, say, make sure you look, be aware, look critically, look for physical parameters. It happens. We are also humans. Yeah. It happens to me too. Sometimes I've finished buying. I've actually paid before I remember, I didn't even check the expiry date. It happens to me. So, we have put in place these measures to ensure that people are alert to what their interests are. The commission cannot be everywhere. Some of your complaints help. Our surveillance and investigation department also helps. Like you said, with that portal, the complaints come, the desk officer that is in charge checks it and all of that. Now we are saying to consumers, be alert to yourself. What do you want? Because at the end of the day, the commission is interested in the consumer getting value for money. The commission is interested in ensuring that you don't just part with your money and you don't get service. Whether it's for a product, whether it's for a service, you need to get quality. Insist, ask questions, be intentional, be deliberate about whatever it is you want to spend your money on. We can only keep sensitizing, like we're doing now, telling consumers why you need to be alert to yourself. You need to be an ethical consumer, because some of them just want to, like that woman that says, "Oh boy, go take loan. No, me, I don't take, I don't go pay." Do you understand? Yeah. You must be ethical. You must be truthful. Imagine that you are on the other side of the divide. You run the business and somebody does that. How do you feel? How do you recoup? How do you grow? How do you, be able to, how does the next man benefit from what you have benefited from when you don't pay back? So those are the things. It's a two-way street for the consumer and for the commission.
Now, many consumers are hesitant to come forward. maybe due to lack of trust or fear of retaliation. Now, how is the EFCC working to build confidence in this complaint system?
Okay, sorry. Actually, these are for us, this is a new area, and you know that there is something that has to do with humanity. It is not always easy to trust any new thing. I always say that trust is earned. You don't enforce trust, right? When you hear something over and over, somebody who have gone through such and his hand is not burnt, you will now trust that these things, and somebody does it today and do it tomorrow, you also know that next tomorrow you will also get the same result, right? That's how trust is built. But majorly also, at least informing, letting people know first is what we're doing now. Advocacy, going on platforms, flyers, and we're doing it. We even as we are now, we have a program we are doing. We agreed with the Ministry of Education in this River State. We already have an approval to establish what we call young consumer clubs in all the secondary schools in River State. We already have gotten that. Last week we established 2. You understand? So we intend to ensure that all the secondary schools in River State have what we call young consumer club, so that from that way they will know as a young people, they'll start building that trust knowledge, because it's knowledge that will give you trust, right? So I also want to use this media to let Nigerians know that, listen, when you have issues with whatever service or product, please don't go to hell because you may be told to go to hell and we don't care. Don't go to hell, come to FCCPC. Right? Because hell is not a good place to go to anyway. But what I'm actually trying to say that we are there to ensure that Nigerians are redressed and Nigerians are protected. And to blow your mind, this thing is a free service. You don't pay anything. Are you getting my point? Yeah. It's absolutely free.
It's free.
Are you getting, for even one Nigerian, for one consumer, we will go to court. We have one now. A service that didn't take up to 50,000. But because of the way the other party behaved, we invited them. They were hesitant. They rather rushed to court that we didn't have the powers to invite them. Unfortunately, that that area has been decided. So when they saw that we were ready to come, they went and withdrew. But we said, no. When I don't start with we'll continue there.
So we have to leave it at that. We have to leave it at that. Uche Buchukuma, the zonal coordinator for the FCCPC. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you, sir.
And Mrs. Ndote Ibisiki, the Director of Public Relations, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, so that's the show for this week. Join us again next week, Monday. Talk That Talk is at 2.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The National Biotechnology Research and Development Agency has assured Nigerians of the health safety of genetically modified organisms. The Director General of NBRDA, Abdullahi Mustafa, gave the assurance against the backdrop of ongoing debates and conversations around GMOs, which he described as based on general misinformation. According to Mustafa, the agency remains committed to bridging the gap of ignorance through evidence-based engagement, sensitization, and research-driven advocacy. Mustafa added that the agency's core mandate is to promote and conduct innovative research in agriculture, health, industry, the environment, and other strategic sectors based on a commitment to humanity. He said GMOs were globally recognized as safe for human health and the environment. According to him, the approval of GMOs in Nigeria is subject to strict biosafety regulations by the National Biosafety Management Agency. Meanwhile, the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, TUC, has asked the management of the Dangote Petrochemical Refinery to tender an open apology to the group for the dismissal of more than 800 Nigerian workers. The Secretary General of TUC, Nuhu Toro, said this during a television program, noted that the refinery violated the sacked workers' constitutional rights. Toro was reacting to the disagreement between the refinery and the natural gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengassan, over unionization. According to him, the Dangote refinery has, since the breakout of the ongoing dispute with Pengassan, avoided addressing the crux of the matter. He further alleged that management of the refinery was operating double standards in its treatment of Nigerian workers as against its Indian expatriates, describing the controversy as oppression against the affected employees. He argued that Dangote refinery should allow its workers to belong to unions of their choice. The Federal High Court in Abuja has barred Professor Pat Utomi from establishing a shadow government in the country, describing the move as unconstitutional and void. Justice James Omotosho, in a judgment, upheld the arguments of the Department of State Services, DSS, that Utomi's action portends danger to the peace and security of Nigeria. Justice Omotosho said he had perused the country's constitution and there was no part that supports the formation of a shadow or parallel government. Citing Section 1, Subsection 1 and 2 of the 1999 Constitution, the judge said the Constitution is supreme and binding on all citizens, irrespective of political divides. The judge, who affirmed the jurisdictional power of the court to entertain the matter, recalled that the court, in dealing with the novel issues of shadow government, had invited some eminent legal experts for their professional input. Justice Omotosho had on July 10 fixed today for the judgment in the DSS suit against Utomi, a professor of political economy and management expert. The judge fixed the date after DSS counsel Akinlolu Kehinde SAN, Utomi's lawyer, Chief Mike Ozekome SAN, and the 7 invited amici curiae made their submissions for and against the suit. And on the foreign scene, migrants seeking to settle in the UK must be employed, not claim benefits, and undertake community work under plans to be unveiled by the Interior Minister. Currently, those with family in Britain and who have lived there for 5 years qualify for indefinite leave to remain permanent residents, as do those who have lived legally in the UK for 10 years on any type of visa. Eligible applicants meeting those thresholds also earn the right to live, work and study in the UK and to apply for benefits and British citizenship. But in a major policy shift, Interior Minister Shabana Mahmood announced that migrants would have to make social security contributions, claim no benefits, have a clean criminal record and volunteer in the community in order to stay. Mahmood will outline the plans at the annual conference of the ruling Labour Party, and the government will consult on the changes later this year. The announcement comes shortly after the opposition Hard Right Reform Party, which is currently leading in national polls, said it would get rid of indefinite leave to remain, with migrants instead required to reapply for visas every 5 years. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood. They japa. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Let us see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Fellow Nigerians and fellow people of the world, it is with great pleasure that I welcome you to another week of conversations, great conversations on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Specifically, welcome to Talk That Talk, yes, where we dedicate our conversations around River State, in River State, about River State, yeah, all in a bit to contribute to the development of River State. So welcome once again. It's a beginning of a new week. It's beautiful. Work week. Yeah, that is. Because for some people, the week began yesterday, Sunday. But talking about work, today is Monday. And so it would be the beginning of the new work week. All right. And it's September 29, 2025, 10 minutes past 2 p.m. My name is Faustina Putu, and thank you so much for always sticking to this dial. We appreciate you personally. Personally, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all you do for Today 95.1 FM. Your calls, messages, and everything. For you who are just there listening to, this is this dial. It's amazing. I will not call, I will not send a message, I will not drop a comment, but I will just keep listening and enjoying whatever it is that we dish out to you on this frequency. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Okay, that said. All right. So, for someone living in River State, all right, and then for someone who is interested in conversations around River State, you must have gone through the stories, that happened over the weekend. Not so many, but then for the few things that happened in River State, the things that you expected that should have happened and it didn't happen in River State, and then they brought about conversations. Maybe one or two stood out for you. So you have been analyzing, you have been asking questions, you have been worried, you have been indifferent about some of the things that are happening and all of those. Whichever category you fall within, well, it's okay, because we cannot all be talking about the issues happening every time, every day. For some people, some days they just want to take a break and be like, enough of the issues in River State. It's been a lot. Can you people calm down and allow us to rest? At least let's get to hear what's happening in Nigeria. Yeah, we know River State is part of Nigeria, but then the focus, the attention, and then being engrossed with the politics of River State, it's tiring for some people sometimes. And so they just want to look around the nation. Okay, so what's happening in Bayelsa State? Okay, what's happening in Kaduna State? What's happening elsewhere? They just want to know something happening there and talk about it. So what is happening to Nigeria, about Nigeria, for Nigeria, and in Nigeria, not specifically about River State all the time, all right? So, well, if you're that kind of person, it's fine to do that. Take a breather sometimes and go elsewhere, and then you come back, because there's no way you can run away from this. If you live, do business in River State, if you have family in River State, if you're a student of politics, or you're interested in having conversations around politics, well, you cannot run away from it, because there are lessons that you should begin to look at River State and then learn these lessons, and then you take it along with you on your journey of political analysis or interest. All right, so one of the things that happened over the weekend that is generating conversations now, mixed reactions. For some people, please, it's nothing serious. It's not serious like that. It's not that serious. Now, remember that last week, the federal government released activities for the 65th anniversary of Nigeria. And so they talked about Friday, Jumat prayers, and then Sunday there will be church Thanksgiving and all. So that was supposed to be, or is to be, replicated in the States as well. And so on Sunday, here in River State, there was the Independence Thanksgiving that was held. All right? And, well, in that Thanksgiving service, some people expected that they would see a lot of people, especially the lawmakers. They would be in attendance. The chairman of local government areas, they would be in attendance. But then, like the Punch will put it, pro-Wike lawmakers absent at Fubara's Independence Thanksgiving. Sometimes the papers, they have a way of, clickbait sometimes, just captivating headlines. Sometimes, they're just there, or you just want to read, okay? Sometimes they just, but this headline, no serious, reach waiting happen, no. But then again, it is what it is. So that's a headline from the Punch newspaper. Now, if you're not familiar with the story, like you didn't know that a thing like that happened, because maybe for you it wasn't loud, it wasn't all over the place. Maybe because all the people that you expected to attend, they did not attend, and so the word wasn't really spread like that. The gospel of the Thanksgiving did not spread to all nooks and crannies of River State like that, so maybe it was something low-key, so you didn't know about it. So let me bring you up to speed. Now, according to the Punch newspaper, it says the River State's Governor Siminalayi Fubara on Sunday held a Thanksgiving service to mark Nigeria's 65th independence anniversary, but the 27 state lawmakers loyal to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, were conspicuously absent. Now, the service held at St. Paul's Cathedral, Garrison, Port Harcourt, had the governor, his associates, and a few supporters in attendance. Afubara read a Bible passage but did not deliver a speech. Okay. For some people, why would he not deliver a speech? Well, let's move on. And as of press time, no official statement had been released by his media team. Afubara and the lawmakers returned to governance on September 18 after being sent on a 6-month suspension by President Bola Tinubu on March 18. Okay, they went on to talk about what happened during the emergency rule, blah, blah, blah. And then the next paragraph, we began with saying, meanwhile, the Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, Martin Amewele, who leads the pro-Wike lawmakers, was at a different event on Sunday. He marked his 52nd birthday with a Thanksgiving service at the Anglican Church, Eliozu Obiakpa local government area, which also coincided with the church's annual youth harvest. Now, similarly, oh, by the way, I saw some videos of him dancing with his wife. I felt, this is beautiful. Okay, but that was it. Similarly, all 23 local government chairmen, including those elected on the platform of the People's Democratic Party, were absent from the governor's event. But I hear that Opobo, yes, chairman of Opobo, was present. An ally of the governor who pleaded anonymity due to the sensitive nature of the matter said, the development and recent unfolding events are not funny, but insisted he was not worried. Okay, so for him, it is nothing to worry about. Now, the official admitted he could not explain the absence of the 27 lawmakers and the local government chairman, but said it suggested that all may not be well. He recalled that a similar scenario played out when Governor Fubara's predecessor, Nyesom Wike, suspended some local government chairmen for failing to attend an important state function. How dare you? How dare you not attend? I can't say for sure, maybe in the coming days we will know why. But I'm not worried because it's just like a husband and wife issue, he said. Now, when Nyesom Wike was governor here, he suspended some local government chairmen, about 3 of them or so, for not showing up at an event. So how come these current ones didn't come? What do you think would happen to them if it was under Wike when they didn't even have a say of their own? He added, but let's give all of them, both the assembly members and the local government chairman, the benefit of the doubt and wait till October 1, Nigeria's independence anniversary proper, and see what happens. Oh, this is a pointer. Let's wait and see. A source close to the lawmakers said despite the public declaration of peace between the governor and Wike, the pro-Wike camp has allegedly resolved not to attend public functions with Fubara until he distances himself from the 3 lawmakers loyal to him and his chief of staff, Edison Ehie, a former factional speaker. Now, the source added, beginning Monday, the governor is expected to make some changes in action and in words to show he has truly reconciled with the FCT minister. All right, so that's it. For some people, hearing this and following and listening and probably reading the reactions that have been trailing this, it doesn't necessarily call for the reactions that it's generating. But for others, it does. Because the public declaration of peace on the part of the governor and on the part of the FCT minister, oh, we have agreed to work together. Oh, I'm at peace with my what's the word now? That particular word, I can't remember. My principal. Yeah, all of those. I mean, it should mean something. And it should trickle down to everyone around the governor, especially officials of government. I know when you talk about government, you want to just look at all arms of government. And so River State government, if there is a function of government, ordinarily it's expected that the government is going to be well represented, especially the executive, the legislature. They should be represented. And so for this Thanksgiving service, well, we're talking about Nigeria's independence anniversary. Okay, so this is like the build-up of events to October 1, right? So the events are probably or ordinarily or normally should be attended by government officials. Now, before now, I don't know how they go about it. I don't know if they send themselves letters or WhatsApp messages. Like you send, the governor would send or the executive would send messages or correspondences to the legislature saying, oh, well, there is this service or there is this event we're all to attend. I don't know how it's really been done. Or maybe no official communication needed in situations where the relationship is cordial. Maybe none needed. And so when there is an announcement that, well, there's going to be a Thanksgiving service in commemoration of Nigeria's 65th Independence Day, it's going to happen here in the state. And then there is a venue. Probably there is a time as well. That's all that is needed for everyone who is part of the government to attend. Or maybe some sort of formal invitation is needed to be extended to all arms of government, or maybe especially to the House of Assembly, to the legislature. And so they know that, well, there is an event that we need to attend with the governor, with the executive. So that happens. But what we do not know at the moment, maybe back information, and then just information out there flying here and there, but none made official though. Maybe that an invitation was not extended to them, especially the lawmakers. Maybe an invitation wasn't extended to them, and that's the reason they did not attend. So if that's the reason, well, you want to probe further as well. If before now invitations were extended, formal invitations were extended to attend such events, why the change now? Okay, is it as a result of the cracks? Why would the invitations not be sent if that's a normal thing that has been done before now? And then if that's not the normal thing to do, that's not how it works truly. No invitation, no formal invitation needed. Once there is a statement from the government, whichever office that statement emanates from, secretary to the state government, once that is done, everyone who is supposed to attend that event knows that there is an event, so they all will attend. And so if that's the case, why will they not attend? I mean, you're asking the questions, why? But according to the source that the Punch quoted or mentioned, talked about, referenced, or spoke with, in the coming days, we would probably know why. Someone somewhere will say something as to why what happened. Okay, so that's on it. And then you move on and you talk about the local government chairman who did not attend that event. Why so? You still want to make that same analysis for them. Do they require the normal thing? Is it to send formal letters to them as well? Dear local government chairman, there will be a Thanksgiving service on this day, this time. Be present. Is that what's done? Is that the normal thing to do? If that's the normal thing to do, why was it not done? But if that's not the normal thing to do, why did they not attend? So you even want to talk about, well, for some people it's really not necessary because of the PD-APC kind of arrangement. So they mentioned the chairman emerging from the PDP as well, which is the governor's party, not attending as well. Well, for that, you can begin to analyze the PD-APC, the alliance between the PDP and the APC, and what transpired before, during, and after the local government election. So there you probably would find your answer as to, okay, specifically it doesn't have to be, we don't have to look at PDP chairman who emerged under the PDP, on the platform of the PDP, not attending this. And of course, another area that some people, pick the hole or are concerned about, and they even mentioned that he did not give a speech. So normally when government officials, they attend functions, they are being given the platform. The microphone is given unto them. And so they begin to say things. Even in church, before you know it, they begin to talk about politics. That happens a lot. So maybe some people are surprised as to why the governor didn't give a speech. Maybe trying to avoid certain things. Or maybe it wasn't really necessary. Or maybe the speech, you should just wait. Maybe October 1. Just maybe. So on the part of that speech, well, just forget about it. Forget about it. It's really not necessary. But in all of this, in all of your analysis as to probable reasons why this happened, why some were not in attendance, but at the end of the day, how does this affect governance? You want to look at it because whether you like it or not, it comes back to the people. It falls back to governance. And for some people, that's all they care about. Whether you attend events or you don't attend events, is governance happening? The things that you expect them to do, are they doing those things? Not just, appear, go, attend events. No, that's none of some people's business. That's not what some people are looking out for. If you like, attend events. If you like, you don't attend your events. As long as they are seeing things, as long as they are seeing projects here and there, they're fine with it. All right? So, but then, that is the core of some people's worry. Governance, how all of this will affect governance. And then the peace. Peace, the word that we've used or they've used. Yeah, we've used it because when they use it, we'll use it. When they say, we talk about them. And so we've been using this word peace. Even peace, the word peace, now I'll be looking at River State and be like, don't stop abusing me. So there's so much talked about peace from all parties, maybe not all parties, some parties involved. Or maybe from the main actors. Oh, we've made peace. Oh, there is peace. There is peace. There is peace. Graveyard peace or whatever kind of peace, total peace that we've talked about. Is it really playing out? Now, at this point, if the peace, the total peace, maybe it's a renewed peace, any kind of peace that you talk about, if it's not the kind of peace, or if it's not really playing out, going forward, what is needed? What extra is needed? What extra is needed? Because we've talked about agreements here and there, conditions here and there. People assuming, oh, these are some of the conditions and all of those. So at this point, what extra thing is needed? So that we can have them, work together. So when events happen, everyone who is supposed to be in attendance would show up. So I remember the case, I think it was in Akwa Ibom, when the governor, I think he attended an event, and then was it commissioners? I think it was a commissioner or commissioners. They were not there. And he threatened. Your principal is in an event, and you're not. Why is that? Well, some people, it really doesn't matter. As long as that government official who didn't attend is not playing a key role in that event. But what happens to solidarity? What happens to working in unison? What happens to that? What happens to showing up as a government? Because we're talking about government, it's not just about... So imagine an event, and they say the government of Rivers State is organizing that event. Or it's supposed to be attended by members of the Rivers State government. And then all you see is governor, his deputy, his wife, and a few other people. Okay, is that really complete? Or maybe you would say, well, the governor is representing the government of the state, and so it's fine. So every arm is represented. So the governor is representing every arm. But in the real essence of it, he's not. But at the end of the day, maybe this really doesn't call for any worry. There is no cause for alarm. It's not something to bother our heads about. Oh yes, we should. We should. And what would happen if some people, fail to do what they ought to do? Like in this case, attend this event, and they didn't. What would happen? Oh, nothing. Or maybe something. And that thing that will happen, we'll hear it in the coming days. Maybe nothing will happen. Absolutely nothing. So you want to talk about, you look at the local government chairman and you say, oh, well, they are elected too now, so there's nothing the governor can do. So you just move on. Maybe you just move on. Ignore and move on. That's happened, that's happened. It don't happen, we say it don't happen. We'll just move on. But at this point, if you're worried that the fracture, the relationship hasn't been fixed, what else is needed at this point to fix it? So we don't keep sometimes speculating. So we don't keep assuming that this is it. Because there are certain actions you cannot help. You and I, we cannot help ourselves but to ask questions, to assume sometimes. And some people make speculations and then they just run with it. Because usually when things like this happen, sometimes people involved are quiet. And so people will just make up narratives and then they run with it. But then again, in that article, the anonymous resource person says, let's just give them the benefit of the doubt and wait for October 1 and see if they would make an appearance. If not, oh well, the conversations would continue. But either ways, whether they appear or they don't, the conversations would definitely continue. I mean, we talk about, you do, we talk, you know, do, we talk. That's our business. All right, it is Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You can join me in the conversation now and let me, how would you react to this? Or how have you been reacting to this? Because I know some of you have been talking about it, analyzing it here and there, this way, that way. Yeah, I know you've been reacting to it. So how have you been reacting to it? And if you've not, if you've been indifferent, oh, well, that's some sort of reaction, though. Well, just in case you want to change your mind and say something. Oh, I think this is it. You can go ahead and say something. Now, how does this really affect governance? How? Just how? All right. Call line 0810-9510-951. That is the number to dial. Otherwise, you can send me a regular text message or you can forward that message via WhatsApp, right? On WhatsApp, you can drop a voice message not exceeding 60 seconds, right? The number for you to do that is 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. And of course, on social media, we're there. Facebook, X, you can go there every time. Our posts are up there, so you can drop comments, okay? On Facebook, it's Today95.1 FM. On X, at TodayFM951. So do join the conversation this afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Afternoon, Faustina. This is Mr. Dixon calling from Uniport.
Mr. Dixon.
Yes.
All right, welcome.
Concerning the function of the governor yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the State House of Assembly, the local government chairman, they are feeling they're on top of the world because the president is in their side, the Supreme Court is with them. So whatever the governor is doing, they don't feel concerned. They just know that the governor cannot do anything. After all, they have the president, they have the Supreme Court. But it's not supposed to be so. Because every state function, they are supposed to be there with the governor.
So what if the normal thing is to send a formal invitation and that invitation wasn't extended?
No, the governor does not need to send them special invitation because this is a state function concerning the independence. It is not like a governor personal event that he is doing. It's for the state and for the nation.
Okay.
So they don't have any reason to be absent. If really they are working for the state and they want the progress of Rivers, so they should be in every function that concerns the state, not the governor personal program. This was not the governor personal program. So out of that, the governor feels that if he says any word there, it will look as if he's against the master or he's against anyone. No. They should learn to work with the governor, not to work with someone else. He's the governor of the state.
Right.
All reality should go to the state, not to one individual. It's time for them to put their differences together, work with the governor. We expected them to at least for these 6 months be sober, learn something out of this 6 months. Why was this suspension given to us? It's like no lesson learned. It's like every day, let's continue. Every misunderstanding cause problem. No.
Okay, thank you.
Work hand in hand with the governor and move the state forward. That's my suggestion.
All right, excellent. Thank you so much. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes, good afternoon, my sister.
You're welcome to the show.
All right, Jacob Promise for Rumoduma.
All right, good to have you. Go on.
All right, my sister, you see, as far as River State is concerned, I want to advise the governor to be very meticulous in whatever he's doing. It's not as if he doesn't have some certain right. we know too well that yes, you have rights to so many things. But if you watch the way the state is now after the state of emergency, so many of us believe that yes, peace has come to stay. And as I speak to you, people are still watching to see if truly this peace has returned. And don't forget, there has been factions. Faction A, faction B, people that are loyal to the FCT minister, people that are loyal to the governor.
Mm-hmm.
And now all these persons have heard that peace has reigned. And most of them, their mind have calmed down. Whatever they have in mind before now, they have taken it away, still watching to see. So whatever action the governor is taking now, it is either you are fostering anarchy in the minds of the people.
So what action are you talking about? It's a Thanksgiving service that we're talking about.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. Now, the official invitation, when you invite these persons, are you getting me?
Mm-hmm.
When you make it official, it will preach to the minds of the grassroots. It will still prove to them that yes, truly peace has reigned. But if there is I know to him, I know the governor is a very peaceful person. He doesn't have anything in mind. Yes, but to we in grassroots here, we will see that this is way no inviters. He should say peace don't reign. Now, as a father, he should play a fatherly role. Now, he should not let what has transpired before to that. Just there are some little things you need to play the role of a father. So thank you. That's just what I want to tell the governor. I blame most of the people you make a PA, personal assistant, personal advisors. I don't believe that the governor doesn't have good personal. If I'm opportune to be his personal advisor, I believe he will not make any mistake by the grace of God. Thank you. I just promise for you.
Oh, impeccable you. Hello?
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, please. Hello, good afternoon.
Comrade 11.
Comrade 11.
Yes.
Go on.
So your tent, Israel. I believe this one will be better for us where the governor is on his own. And the houses of assembly members, they are on their own. They should be independent of each other. We are still taking from the old old way of doing things. That when governor wants to go to somewhere, everybody will line up. They want to go and give 100% loyalty. Like our first governor was saying, that he did not want to hear 99, 100. If they will live separately, a River State will benefit. But now, so be it now. You don't see it like that.
Well, I don't know how, more like day or day, and I day my day is going to benefit the people of River State. How does it?
We will benefit.
Would it not affect governance?
If it will affect governance,
if you
we
affect
already
governance,
know.
it will not benefit now.
It will not affect negatively. It will be on a positive side because they will be looking for the people. But if they are cooperating, they will not have our time. Let them be on their own. Then when the governor
so they should not be attending events together.
Yesterday
government
was
functions.
right. Yesterday was speaker's day. The governor has what they call independence service to attend.
Yeah, that's
should
a
they
state
leave his
function.
bed and come this side?
Okay.
Let them be on their own.
Okay.
Let them be on their own because when two dogs eat together, that's where you see quarrel. If they already have their separate place, let them feed from different places.
So it's not a problem.
Let River State no peace for once.
All right.
Now let them quarrel, but River State is suffer. What did River State to them?
It's all right. Thank you. Hello. Oh, sorry about that. Hello.
So good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
Welcome, Andy.
Okay, Faustina.
Yes, please.
I want to stand on the protocol that if we know that democracy has incentives, democracy has the aspect of everybody airing out himself or herself. The aspect of Similare Fubara, the governor of River State, has people who have been supporting him before now, while the House of Assembly members have people who have been supporting now. Let's not go back and front to talk about issues that are come out at the end of the day, state of emergency. I think that is in the past. But what we are talking now is that peace has come back to River State, which some of us that are not supporters of anybody have come out to see that peace between the governor and the FCT minister, which is the external, is out. What has it got to do with the supporters of the House of Assembly members and the local government chairman? We know that the governor is in charge of any state. Yes, no doubt about it. And we know that when it comes to functions that has to do with personnel to the governor, we know that. And when it comes to the function that has to do with
state
the
function,
state, we know exactly, we know that. And what we are saying in essence is, that is why we are agitating before that the governor should do his appointment. Let me ask you a question. Will you be happy in a family where you have brothers and sisters as numerous as they are, and at the end of the day, you are doing a program and they are not there? How would you feel? And you would want to fill up those gaps by looking for people who will run around you. This is the case of the governor. That is why those aspects of local government, SA, House of Assemblies are created there, so that when it comes to state function, their seats are there. For example, and the seat of the House of Assembly Speaker is there, and at their function, it was not there. That is why people will talk about it.
Okay.
That is why people will misinterpret it. But what we are saying in essence is, please, for the sake of the peace, that the FCT minister has come out, and I believe what he's saying, that he has had peace with his man, and they should continue. I want to beg. Okay, come to think about it. Just recently, the MOA local government chairman has sacked people who the
because
governor
of
has
time. Because of time, let's not go there.
Please,
so the next
I
person
beg
can.
him,
Right.
I ask, let them help. Let
Okay.
this peace be maintained. Thank you
Okay.
very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you as well. Hello, welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon. My name is Money in the Bank. I'm calling from Transport.
Money in where?
In the bank.
Money in the bank.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Okay. I want to react to what you're saying. Regards to what is happening between the House of Assembly and the governor, I want to ask a question, of course, before comment. I don't want to just talk about what I don't know. Was there any community between the both parts? Was there any correspondence? The governor sent any message at all, or did he make official jingle, or that would be a Thanksgiving service regards to the October 1st celebration? Was there anything like that or any other
There was a lineup of activity that was released, all right?
Okay.
And we don't know how, like I mentioned when I started, I don't know how these things are communicated internally.
No,
all right?
No
Maybe
problem.
sometimes.
No problem.
All right.
Now I understand. Listen, if there was a communication, the governor should expect more of this kind of obedience, because the principal minister of FCT is there to address the issue of all the both parties together. Because from all indication, most of all these are local government and House Assembly members, they are looking at the governor like a small boy. Sorry to use kind of words, though. That like they are looking at him like, how can this small boy govern us? You understand me? Like, for instance, if no other person will look at the governor like that, my own local government chairman, Honorable C.D. Lloyd, will always look down on that governor, because that's how the governor has kept himself. Because he cannot tell me if it was with the governor of Rivers State, then governor of Rivers State, will list of activities in the state that there will be a Thanksgiving service, and you say you are not coming as a local government chairman or as a family member, then you expect what you see the next line of action.
Right.
But since no amount of this thing is what no amount of what is it say that is too big to pay, price to pay for peace. So you should continue to enjoy this kind of thing. You will see more of this really poor.
All right. Thank you very much.
People know what's happening. You know who is behind all these things.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right. You're listening to Talk That Talk, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Remember, you can send messages, a regular text message, or you can forward that to WhatsApp as well. On WhatsApp, you can drop a voice message, okay? There is Facebook and X where you can go drop comments. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. On X, at Today FM 951. So we're having a conversation about the absence of the lawmakers and, of course, the local government chairman during the Thanksgiving service to mark Nigeria's 65th independence anniversary. Okay, and I'm asking how you would react to this. How have you been reacting to this? Is it something to worry about? Does it tell that, the peace that they've been brandishing and saying that, we have totally embraced peace, is it what it is? Or there is more to this peace? It's like the more we look, the less you see. And how does this impact or affect governance? Really, how? All right, after this call, we'll take some comments. Hello?
Yeah. Faustina, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I don't come again.
Welcome again.
It's quite unfortunate. Like the last caller asked that question. Is it possible? Tell me if it's the FCT minister that is doing a Thanksgiving, whatever, or something like that. You tell me that these people will not come. They are just looking down on this governor. Tell me how you. In short, Governor, I went to church yesterday and I didn't see him in my own church. Why you didn't come? Governor, you're supposed to ask me why you didn't see me in that gathering. Who know me now? Why their own will be special? Because of what? Are they not aware that yesterday was supposed to be government function? Tell me if they are going to share 2 billion or 100 billion. Will they wait for governor to send them invitation? They have been since that and they suspend governor. They have done 1 or 2, 3 occasions within themselves. Did they invite governor? I hate when people want to, because of the man don't want to talk. They just want to use him like that. It's not good. I know now somebody who don't want trouble. But the people are just using him to took inside this kind of a thing that waiting make we at times when they hate injustice. We'll fight for you. I don't see where they beat person where no get strength. I join hand to beat that person where they beat them. Now waiting with the sinner. Why then go they do this?
You ask question before you beat?
Yes.
You ask.
If we are if the FCT minister is doing this thing, with those local governments, look at local government chairman telling me that governor, who is local government and the governor,
because the elected local government chairman. Well, thank you so much.
They leave that man alone. They don't see person where they go every time they go took high for they get luck na if an FCT minister, they go try him. Not the FCT minister where tell some agents, look at this one where you head, you wear up and down podium. Did they do anything? They don't see
Chris.
They don't see person where no they talk. They tell governor why they invite you. Invite you for what? When they want to go sleep, men tell you.
Okay, don't do. Thank you, Honorable Chris. Thank you very much. I see say the vex join. But calm down, drink water. All right, to some comments on Facebook. Emma Kobasi says, were the lawmakers and the council boss invited? Okay. Super Ted McDonald Osler, they uninvited. We're waiting for invitation. Must they be invited before attending such function? Steve Ngbo said the governor is the first citizen and father of the state. Children may go astray. It's the position of the father to bring them together. Has there been any meeting at the dining table since after the impasse? Well, Jerry Hansen says there's nothing to react. The governor has seen it all and at the same time moved on. In the coming days, we will know better. The egg that has fallen has been broken to pieces and there's nothing anybody can do. Lero Spiff says, with what the assembly are displaying, have both parties really made peace? Calm day, Benjamin says, for me, I choose my friends. My friends can't choose me. Mr. Governor must move on and must not allow people to choose him. He should choose his own friends. Are we talking about friendship now in governance or in government? Actor Sunday, it's a welcome development. Oh, team, welcome development. Congratulations. Osagi, River State and Thanksgiving. Well, it is written in all things we should give thanks. It is not just about River State now. Otman Omuga says, what's happening again? I thought they have settled. Okay. Donbaz Obina Nwako says, did he take permission from his principal before attending this occasion? Now you know. Simon Igwe, Peace of the Graveyard. Prince Ifeanyi Beke says it shows that there is still no cordial relationship between all the organs of government in River State. They weren't happy that Ting is still the governor. Okay, so let me move on to the SMS portal, WhatsApp portal, quickly take a few, and then we wrap up from there. Okay. My sister, there is no peace anywhere in River State. There's no peace anywhere in River State. Wow. Rather, we have subjugation achieved with presidential power, in which they did Governor Sim offend first-time LGA chairman. In which way? Okay. I wish the president should be briefed on how the peace he made is going on. Nduka. Oh, okay. Okay. Back to the president. Lady Faustina, the handwriting is clear and bold on the wall. There is no peace anywhere. Nobody should be deceived. What we have is shadow peace. Everybody is on their own. My joy is that the governor is back. He should focus rather on the people and be happy. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Diplomatic Fausti, peace without justice remains an illusion. It's a little while. The bubble will burst again. I pray it doesn't, but I doubt. This is from Kano. Okay, Kano, thank you. Faustina, greetings. Make we no deceive ourselves. Political peace never returned to the state. Independence, they turn given, should have been the avenue for weakest loyalists to tell the Rivers people and Nigerians that political peace has returned to the state. This is from Thank God Ability Atuibu. Okay, so just a few from WhatsApp. This is so okay. Right. Hi, Faustina. I'm not surprised by this unfolding realities. Due to the cosmetic and lopsided nature of this peace pact, I knew it cannot be sustained and loyalists to the governor will be in doubt. This is an indication of a deep crack within their ranks and will expand as the day goes by. Without formal invitation, the Assembly owe it as a duty to attend such state function, being an arm of the government. And this has shown we might be only enjoying a ceasefire, not real peace. Awa, ceasefire, you call it awa. Hi, Faustina. If I may ask, is there any settlement of peace between we can go with the governors? Yes, open. Yes, in open, but inside, because all what I see is people who laugh with you openly but bite you badly in the back. They have no forgiveness in mind, so Governor Fubara should be careful with them. I am Eric. Eric, thank you very, very much. And that's all that I can take on the show. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. Some of you have said, let's just wait in the coming days. Let's see what plays out, what pans out as the events unfold. We'll keeping tabs on them and bringing them here to have the conversations that we should have, and hoping, and for some people praying a peace, real peace, not all the other peace that certain adjectives are added, but real peace comes to River State, so River State can focus, truly focus on development. That's the show, Talk That Talk, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Putu. I'll be back at 4 for the world. Oh, okay, news update rather. And top of the hour, the sports crew will be here for today's Sports Live. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 29th September. In 1938, the Munich Agreement was signed, where Britain and France agreed to appease Adolf Hitler's demands. In 1961, Julia Gillard, who in 2010 became Australia's first female Prime Minister, was born in Wales. In 1972, Japan established diplomatic relations with the People's Republic of China after breaking official ties with the Republic of China. In 1989, the National Electoral Commission (NEC) under the Babangida regime recommended 6 political associations, including the Nigerian Labour Party, for registration as political parties, and 8 days later, the Armed Forces Ruling Council rejected those associations and instead formally created 2 government-controlled parties, the Social Democratic Party (SDP) and the National Republican Convention (NRC). In 2008, the stock market crashed after the first United States House of Representatives vote on the Emergency Economic Stabilization Act failed during the beginning stages of the Great Recession. And in 2013, Boko Haram attacked the College of Agriculture in Gujba, Yobe State. They entered male dormitories and opened fire on students while they were asleep, killing approximately 44 students and teachers. Buildings were burned and many students fled.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has assured Nigerians of a stable supply of petroleum products amid the face-off between Dangote Refinery and the Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, PENGASAN. Meanwhile, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has resumed the sale of petrol in Naira, days after suspending the initiative. The Monetary Policy Committee (MPC) of the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has reduced the country's monetary policy rate (MPR) from 27.5% to 27%. The Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria (FAN) has announced the launch of Operation Go Cashless, a contactless and cashless payment system. And on the foreign scene, German airline Lufthansa said it will slash 4,000 jobs, mainly in Germany, by 2030 in a bid to cut costs after a fall in earnings.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
There will be no 4 teams in the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederation Cup, 2 apiece after Joliba knocked out Abia Warriors, and of course Kwara United could not also withstand Ashanti Kotoko, beating them right here in Nigeria 1-0 to seal progress to the second preliminary round of the CAF Champions League and the CAF Confederation Cup. The wars continue for Manchester United. It's now just 34 points from 33 matches under Ruben Amorim with no back-to-back win, as the man who came from Portugal continued to see how he was so higher and bring United back to glory days. But for him, he's not worried about his job position at the moment. He's believed in the confidence that the board has in him, that there is no need to panic, no need to worry, just continue doing what you're doing and see if you can find a way to steer the club back into winning ways. While Liverpool tasted defeat for the first time in their league this season, that is the English Premier League, and the Spanish La Liga, there's also a defeat for the first time for Real Madrid after going 6 matches without a draw or a loss. But then again, in the Madrid derby, they were hammered 5-2 by Atletico de Madrid, while Crystal Palace under Oliver Glasner made sure that there will be a dent on the 100% run of Ancelotti in his second season as Liverpool boss. Great to have you join us, and a very wonderful afternoon to you. This is Today Sports Live, the Monday edition of the show, reaching you from the studios of your premium news talk and sports radio station Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name remains Reliable Reliance O'Daniel. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. These days I'm being called the man who will be one in sports, and on a Monday we return to look at major talking points and major events that went down over the course of the just concluded weekend, while we usher you into the new week, a new sports field week. Again, Reliable Reliance Udanian is my name. I do have the compliment of the guys here in the studio with me. They'll be doing the talking on the other side while I will be doing the questioning on that side. And then I do have you listening from your various locations. Thank you very much for making our time to join us. Together, we shall be enjoying this food that has been well garnished and cooked for your eating pleasure. Let's make welcome Osas Ihiwe in the studio. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Reliable Reliance. Good afternoon to my colleague here, Benjamin Mina. I heard you say food really cooked, and something jumped up inside me. I don't know.
Tell it to sleep. Whatever jumped up, tell it to sleep.
I hope you don't ignite a fire you can't quench.
Tell it to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Okay.
All right. There's also Benjamin Mina in the studio with me. Good afternoon to you, Benjamin.
Good afternoon, Reliance. Good afternoon to Osas. Good afternoon to our lovely listener out there. It's good to be here to talk sports.
Surely that is what we want to do. And the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. So while thinking about and planning this particular show, I was thinking that you guys should do more of the talking today. I just want you guys to express yourself and tell us how you feel or how you felt across the just concluded weekend in whatever sports you were able to follow. All right, so we'll see how we'll make it more about you today than about these two guys in the studio. I don't want them to bring their bad belly from the office down to the live studio. They have bad bellies, both of them. They know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so we'll try as much as we can to make it more of you than us here in the studio. So you just express yourself and tell us what you feel about your club. I mean, in table tennis, Aruna Quadri crashed out. Couldn't continue. There's the Chinese Open ongoing. There is the Japan Open ongoing. I'm just giving you highlight of other sporting action. So not just football that we follow other sports as well. So I'm giving you ideas of what's ongoing in other sports. So whichever one you followed during the course of the just concluded weekend, we want you to have ample time to talk to us on the show today. I will just update you. Kasparov just lost to Carlos Alcaraz in the Chinese Open.
No, Tokyo
Open in Japan. Yeah, so these guys, by the way, before we came on, Alexander Zverev against Daniil Medvedev on our screens, and Daniil Medvedev was leading as of the last time I checked, 3-1. Those two used to be a force in tennis, but it is what it is at the moment. They've relinquished their powers and their magics to the venom of Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz. So these guys are the ones topping these days. So I talked about Kasparov, the ability for him to see off Carlos Alcaraz later today, but unfortunately it didn't happen. So semi-final, so Carlos Alcaraz is through to the final of the Tokyo Open. I want to call it Japan Open. And that is what it is, Osaz. Highlights from other sporting actions. They are still continuing anyways, but the golf, we had the Ryder Cup came to a conclusion, and Team Europe was able to see off Team USA to get that one. The singles are ongoing for followers of golf, but have some things to share for us in other sports.
So many. You've already talked about golf. So many things to talk about in various sports. In action these days is tennis. You know how it is as the build-up continues to the ATP finals and the WTA finals. For the ATP finals, two men have already qualified, being world number one Carlos Alcaraz and world number two Yannick Sinner, and they leave the rest of the pack chasing. I think I saw that in terms of points, the difference between both of them and third place Alexander Zverev, it's almost 5,000 points. I think Sinner is on an 8,100 and something, and Zverev is on a 4,100 and something, about 4,000 plus points between the both of them. A huge goal between world number one, world number two, and the rest of the pack, including Novak Djokovic. Yeah, no offense on that one. Age is the one responsible for it, not because of his inability to perform. But we've seen a lot happen, even in the world of Formula One. A driver is going to be taking part in Haas. The last time he took part in Formula One, he almost lost his life in a heavy crash there, but he's going to be back with Haas. Let's see what he has to offer. And you talked about Aruna Quadri. Continuous is always there for him, ups and downs. Sometimes you feel that this is the year where we're going to see him break into that global top 10, and at the end of the day, we just show you why inconsistency is something nobody wants to always have.
These days, it looks like Aruna Quadri celebrates beating Omar Assar. You know, there's been that long-time
rivalry between the both of them. So
anytime
it's now looking like a global rivalry.
You know,
so that's where his power in our local parliament. I said Nadia Power reach. So that's exactly what he's doing at this point. And if you look at football too, so many things happening. Stamford Bridge broken on one leg.
So as you don't do. Now I know that I may find trouble. You don't do.
Okay.
You don't do. Let's start.
Let me stop there.
So that's the update for you in other sports, and anyone you followed, we want to hear from you, and also want to get your thoughts regarding those actions and the best moments for you. Let's move on now. Let's get to football, and we start with the Nigeria Premier Football Away technical advisor of Ikorodu City Football Club, right? Ozagbagbi. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I pronounced the name correctly. Says lack of composure in the final third cost them all 3 points against the People's Elephants of Aba. Well, it was a match that Curiosity was looking like they were going to get all 3 points in that encounter, but the People's Elephants, understand Leguma, came back to level, and that will become the result. 1-1, it ended between both sides.
Of course, dropping points at home is not a good feeling, but we played it. They had the chances, and they had the chance, and they took it, and made it difficult for us. I think we needed to be a little bit more composed in the final third. We created the chances. We had those moments where we could have more goals, but I think anxiety set in, and we're not clinically.
All right, so those are the words of Bright Uzagbagbe talking about his draw against the People's Elephants Enyimba in the match the 6th of the Nigeria Premier Football League. Other centers saw Bendel Insurance drew 1-1 against Bayelsa United. Plateau United El Kanemi ended 1-0. Plateau United Kun Khalifat lost at home to Barrow FC 1-3. Nasara United with 2-0 winners over Katsina United, while Wari Wolf lost at home to Shooting Stars by 1-2. Wiki Tourist drew 2-2 against Rangers International of Enugu, while Ikorodu City drew 1-1 against Enyimba, as earlier reported. So you're talking about point difference. Anyways, let me not go there for now. I'll come back to it later. So Enyimba is continuing this stuff. So Eguma promised last season that this is that he's gonna get the job done. But yeah, just 6 match days, right? But he's on the pathway to bringing back glory to Aba, precisely because they have 2 clubs, right? Some will argue if it were to be Enyimba who was on the continent, they should have been able to see off Joliba AC. But we're not having that argument. We're not having that debate.
You want to bring problems between
football doesn't work like that.
Between 2 brothers, right? Okay.
But even between 2 brothers, one brother, senior brother, they do now.
You want to step into family problems. I see what you're trying to do.
But senior brother, they do now. I'm just saying because again, it's factual, isn't it? Enyimba has a more better pedigree on the continent.
The one they toiled with last season, beating Blue Black, shown why the Minas when it has to do with African football. I'm talking about Enyimba. Last season,
who beats them Blue Black?
They were beaten here by Zamalek. Mm-hmm. They were beaten over there also.
At what round? At what round did they exit?
Was that Zamalek?
At what round did they exit the competition?
That was in the group stages.
That
was in the group. Okay.
Was it group stages?
Yes, it was in the group stages now.
Did they get to the group stage last season in Enyimba? Are you sure?
Yes, Enyimba got to the group stages. Yes, they had 2 Egyptian clubs. And
in the same group, I remember.
They had was that Zamalek of Egypt, as well as Al Masri of Egypt.
Like that.
Yes.
But on our group stage, they talk now.
Okay. Now there's a trophy for getting to the group stage of the country from the Nigerian perspective.
No, there is no trophy, but you're still going back to what I alluded to earlier on. The senior brother, the day for these things. If they are two, one go meet their papa and their daddy.
Okay. Enyimba will say, I got to the group stage of the
daddy, she last time I don't reach group stage, I don't try. I collect money, bring back.
Okay.
You, where as younger brother can't go now, what do you bring come back?
Okay, I see where the bar has been dropped to for the Nigerian Premier Football League.
Don't see anything.
I see.
But talk about Stanley Guma and his Enyimba side this season in the MPFL, of course.
It's been brilliant. It's been brilliant from Stanley Eguma. He's showing stuff of champions. He's showing presently that he knows his onion. He's not just any kind of coach you find in the MPFL. He has done it. He has got donkey years of experience under his belt at this point. Even back at Enyimba as an assistant coach, learned very well. Came to Rivers United. I think he should be one of the. He should be running for the greatest managers that have held or handled Rivers United. I can put it
under the greatest manager of all time in the Nigeria Premier Football League.
I mean in Rivers United. At least he can say he won the MPFL title for Rivers United twice, and also must have given them the best performance they've had on the continental stage. So he definitely can go in as one of the greatest managers that Rivers United has gotten.
Who again won rival Eguma in Rivers United.
You could decide to look
to bring
behind, though they've not had
who?
good representation, and maybe if you need the judge, if he this time he goes beyond the quarterfinal stage.
If he gets to the semis,
yes, the semis of the CAF Champions League,
and then wins the Premier League.
Even if he gets to the semis of the CAF Champions League
and then doesn't win the Premier League,
he has outperformed Iguma.
So
I think so.
You just asked me earlier on if we now celebrate the level at which you finish in a competition without the trophy.
The semi-finals of the CAF Champions League
is a trophy.
Is not
a trophy.
It's not a mere
okay,
walk in the
group
park.
stage. The group stage is a mere walk in the park. How many of your teams don't reach? Iguma don't win the most records, the most points for a manager to have won the NPFL is still being held by that man.
He
did it before as Dolphins, came as Rivers United the season he won it, and he stepped up that number of points. Now he say he won't come out Finidi, he won't come out Iguma can't give.
Okay.
Finidi no go like you for this way you won't cause problem. But let's look at the table right now. That's why United is at the top of the table, followed by Enyimba, Niger Tornadoes third, Katsina United, Rivers United fourth. By the way, they do have 2 matches to play, Rivers United. So if they win those 2 matches, that might catapult them to, let's say, top of the MPFL log, because that will mean they will have 14 points, and that will envelop Nasarawa United, that's at the top of the Nigeria Premier Football League table at the moment. All right, Benjamin, let's look at Nasarawa United. They are top of the MPFL table. Does that surprise you? They were able to see off Katsina United by 2-0.
Well, I don't think I'm surprised, because this is the MPFL. Kun Khalifat can be topping the MPFL. It's something that we've seen before.
They did 20th.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm not saying. I said they could. You know, we saw. Was the privately owned one of the privately owned Doma United? God bless you. At some point, we're challenging for the league title. Where are they? Relegation. So it's the MPFL. When the big boys start turning up, we know where they will end. You know, Enyimba is around the corner. Rivers United had they've got a few outstanding games because of their continental engagement. Yeah, Remo Stars still part of those teams that have gotten you know, Kwara United are there, but I'm not putting Kwara United in the mix. The big boys that I'm looking at is Enyimba, Rivers United, and Remo Stars, because you look at it, Enyimba didn't end well last season, but they are now finding their feet. When Stanley Guma came, it was a series of draw. The man was trying to salvage the season so that he could, you know, start on a clean slate this season. He has shown that yes, they are still the team with one of the unbeaten sides, you know, that have played most games. So I think it's a good one for them, hoping that they get to run at it this season. I'm thinking that the continent is actually missing the experience of Stanley Guma.
Okay, that's a punchline right there, by the way. Rangers International also has any need for concern. They have 1 match in hand, that's Rangers, but they are not performing very well, at least after 6 matches, or let's say 5 matches for them that season. They are not doing quite well. Fidelis Lechuku.
I think Fidelis Lechuku needs to most likely see if he could put in some more concentration with Enugu Rangers, because it seems like his dual duty, that's with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and now with the Flying Antelopes of Enugu. I think it's beginning to...
we have a breaking story. Okay. Sorry to interrupt. Okay, so breaking: FIFA Disciplinary Committee sanctioned South African Football Association. The FIFA Disciplinary Committee has sanctioned the South African Football Association, SAFA, for having fielded an ineligible player, Teboho Mokoena, in the South Africa versus Lesotho match played on the 21st of March 2025 in the FIFA World Cup 2026 preliminary competition, thereby breaching Article 19 of the FIFA Disciplinary Code FDC and Article 14 of the FIFA World Cup 2026 preliminary competition regulations. Both of you. Consequently, the FIFA Disciplinary Committee has declared the match in question to have been forfeited by the representative team of South Africa by a score of 3-0. SAFA has also been ordered to pay a fine of 10,000. This should be Swiss franc, I guess. While Teboho Mokoena has been issued with a warning.
Bang, 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 bang.
I was thinking Oh, here
I
South
think they
Africa
don't
has been
disqualify
thrown
them
out
like
of
disqualify
South Africa
them
has
out
been
of
thrown out of the qualifier.
Does it make it?
The jubilation would have been loud. Imagine after reading this and towards the end you hear FIFA have thrown South Africa out of the competition.
Does he help Nigeria's cause in any way at this one? Does it?
I think
they've not lost 3.
Yes, I think
they've lost 3 points.
I think it might
and
help.
3 goals.
With this now, there could be
Let me go back to that.
There could be a pump up to other teams. Both teams that they have to play, being Zimbabwe and Rwanda. There could be a pump up in morale to these teams that, in fact, even if we don't qualify, let us go into the records as those who helped FIFA spoil the party for South Africa. Imagine if Zimbabwe comes up resilient in match day 9, 88 minutes, South Africa, Zimbabwe, no goals recorded. And there will be panic everywhere in Johannesburg because now that is 3 points and another 2 points being gifted. Then imagine Rwanda also knowing that, it's now, the ball is now in our own court. And they just go down to South Africa and pack the bus. 4 points dropped over 6 games. A turnaround like a pendulum, and Nigeria Super Eagles head to the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
You know what I've told you guys? I've told you guys something off the mic about Nigeria Benin Republic match. I see stand by what I told you guys before.
No, but if things
don't
play
mention
out,
it on air.
No, if things play out the way you are, the way I just said. If things play out the way I just said.
Let me just one more thing.
Nigeria will beat Benin Republic, whether they are made up of 11 Cristiano Ronaldos.
Oh, wait. Let's look at the table first. So it now means that South Africa will have 14 points.
14 points.
And
Benin will be top
plus 5 goal difference.
So Benin is now ahead.
So Benin will now have 14 points. No, Benin still sits second because of goal difference. Yes. So South Africa will still stay top, but they will now be dropped down to 14 points plus 5 goal difference because they've lost 3. And then Nigeria 11 points, goal difference 2. What will I even do where? Points and I don't gather plenty. Goals and I don't score. Rwanda is 4th with 11 points and 0 goal difference.
I like this. Rwanda has a hope of qualifying.
So Rwanda can qualify. Yes. Nigeria can qualify.
Yes.
Benin can qualify.
Yes.
South Africa can qualify. Lesotho and Zimbabwe.
It makes this interesting. Rwanda goes to South Africa to fight. Yes, but for their life.
Reliance. The question is, can Nigeria beat Benin Republic?
Two things are involved. We beat Benin Republic, try to qualify. If we don't beat Benin Republic, please, I don't know if I could say this on air, lose Woefully and help.
I help Benin.
Please take back what you just said. You cannot be an advocate of match fixing. I will not allow it on my show. That's match fixing. Disclaimer: what the sir just said is his opinion entitled to him in case FIFA comes. Now you don't go arrest. That one concern you. Nobody's is a proper what's the word? An advocate of match fixing here. Play your match. Win. When they start, not when they start these qualifiers. You don't say where were you? So, anyways, that's a breaking story for you. So FIFA have deducted 3 points, 3 goals from South Africa, and Teboho has been issued a warning after he was part of the match against Lesotho. So that's how things. I don't know what you make of it. Make of it whatever you make of it. Does it help Nigeria's cause or it doesn't? Let's move on, guys. CAF Champions League. Head coach of Rivers United, Finidi George, says his team is a work in progress after a slim 1-0 aggregate win over Les Isles de Congo pushed the Port Harcourt-based side to the second preliminary round of the CAF Champions League qualifiers. The 2024/2025 MPFL runners-up drew goalless in the first leg in Kinshasa, but could only manage a 1-0 win in the reverse fixture at the Godswill Okpabio International Stadium. Stephen Mayo scored the only goal, and speaking post-match, George stated there is more to come from his boys as the competition wear on.
It was not the Rivers United that is 100% because, like I would say, a lot of players were new in this tournament, but they will get better. Every game will give them that bit of experience. So I'm not quite worried, quite happy that we got through. Now we have to plan for the next match, which I think these players haven't played this game. They will get better, come next.
That next match will be against Black Bulls of Maputo. They faced Rivers United before, by the way. Elsewhere, Remo Stars booked their place in the second preliminary round after advancing over Yos Limajo 5-0 on aggregate. The Rivers fixture, still played at the same stadium in Abeokuta, was won by the league champions of Nigeria 1-0. They are now in line to face Mamelodi Sundowns of South Africa, while in the CAF Confederation Cup, coach of Kwara United, Tunde Sani, has attributed his side 1-0 loss at home to Kumasi Ashanti Kotoko of Ghana in the CAF Confederation Cup first leg qualification clash to lack of home advantage and wasted chances.
I was highly disappointed in my players. Can you see the number of chances we created and the missed chances? Can you see it? I'm highly disappointed. Because how can we that we scored 3 goals over there, how can we be seeing chances here? We couldn't even convert one. It was a sorry situation. At times it is like this. But today, at least, I don't know whether they have been carried away or the tension in them, that they want to win at all costs. We are looking for that first goal at all costs. But look at the goal we conceded. It was so painful.
All right, so you've heard from the coach of Rivers United, winners to the next round, and the coach of Kwara United, losers back to the Nigeria Premier Football League. So 2 teams progress to the next round, Rivers United and Remo Stars in the CAF Champions League. No team for Nigeria in the CAF Confederation Cup, Benjamin.
Yeah, I think it's quite sad that Abia Warriors are out, Kwara United are out, and you look at the coefficient. We are trying to look at that coefficient so that we can actually get an extra team. But so sad that right now it's a goodbye to the teams in the Confederations Cup. That's why I said, earlier, I said the teams in the continent, the Continentals are actually lacking, or is actually lacking from coaches with experience. And it's Stanley Guma is part of them. Yeah, you could argue what has he won in the continent, but the man has shown that he can do something. Remember, he actually ended both times that he has coached the Rivers United in the continent. They actually made it past the group stages. So it shows that the man has got experience, right? So I think that experience is what is lacking. Well, with all due respect to Daniel Ogumodede, I think the man has been there. Yeah, he's got, but he hasn't got past. He hasn't had the experience that the likes of Stanley Guma has had. So I think it's the continent. Now for Nigeria, it shows our league we need to do more. We really, really need to do more to get past these opponents.
All right, more of this tomorrow on the Niger special edition of Today's Sports Live. We'll take our time to talk Nigerian football, including some thoughts from politicians. They are not talking about football in the country. The former minister for what is it? Was it Works and Power? I'm talking about Fashola, the former Lagos State governor.
Babadun Tunraji Fashola.
Yes,
Minister of Power.
He said something. The current governor of Oyo State, Sheyi Makinde, said something, and you get to hear them tomorrow. More will leave that part for them. By the way, tonight Nigeria up against the junior brothers of Erling Haaland. In the under 20, what he be? Erling Haaland no they did.
Remember saying last time when he scored 4 American goals. When he was still playing on our 20.
It is they go discover another Erling Haaland.
We discover another one tomorrow.
They play. Tonight, by the way, that match comes up, Nigeria and Norway. So try and watch the under 20 World Cup begins tonight for Nigeria, and they will be taking on their Norwegian counterparts. So do well to support the team by watching. I think if you can catch it live on TV, I think there's a FIFA app that you can catch it with. I think so. So you expect them to win?
Well, I expect a go bath. That's what I expect, because it's going to be difficult. First game, I saw Brazil yesterday draw 2-2 against what's this country, and Argentina winning 1-3 against a smaller nation. So I think it's age competition. I expect goals in the first game. So, but maybe we could, from what we've seen in the friendly games that they've had, we could concede, we could score, but hopefully we get to win. But I'm not very confident in the first game.
If they do not bring back the trophy or finish on the podium, would you call the NFF and tell them to disband that team? Pursue everybody.
Fire the manager first.
Why? Maybe age grade competition.
I just don't know why. See, yeah, it's age grade, right? But I don't. It's not something that you have to win. It's about the progression of the players. But I've watched the under-20 team. Under is it Zabairu? Yes,
Yeah,
I think it's Zabairu.
yeah.
Yes, I've watched the team, the way they play. I've not seen any progression from the qualifiers, their nations. I don't think there's any progress in that team. So the manager should just go.
Okay, let's move on, guys. What do you think about Nigeria against Norway tonight at the Under-20 FIFA World Cup? Do you see a victory for the Nigerian side? Let's have your thoughts via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. Is Eguma rediscovering Enyimba this season? And what do you make of the CAF Confederation Cup performance for team from Nigeria? Abia Warriors out. Joliba beating them by 1-0. Ashanti Kotoko knocked out Kwara United in Kwara United's own backyard, and the coach said they wasted a lot of chances. They couldn't do very well. While South Africa have been deducted 3 points and 3 goals. Does it help the cause of Nigeria anyway? Let's move to European football right now. When Rooney believes the soul has gone from his former club, Manchester United, and he has no faith in manager Ruben Amorim to turn things around. United's record goal scorer said the club was broken on the latest edition of his BBC podcast, The Wayne Rooney Show, and he goes to games expecting them to lose. Manchester United's 3-1 defeat at Brentford on Saturday meant they have collected 34 points from Ruben Amorim's 33 league games in charge and have still to win successive matches. The club are said to remain supportive of their head coach despite the damaging loss, which left them 14th in the English Premier League table as we speak. But Rooney added that some current players don't deserve to wear the shirt. The side, quote, needs a new engine, and supporters are, quote, waiting for the club to crumble. I have not seen anything which is giving me any confidence. There needs to be big changes. There needs to be big changes, in my opinion. Managers, players, whatever that is, whatever it takes to get Manchester United back. There needs to be a clear message from the owners. Whether that is the Glazers, that's the minority owner, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, there has to be a message of where this club is going. At the minute, we are still sitting there waiting for them to crumble. The culture of that football club has gone. I see it on a daily basis. I see staff losing jobs, people walking out of jobs. I've got 2 kids in the academy at that football club, and I really hope this doesn't affect what they are doing. What I'm seeing at the football club is not Manchester United. Well, after the disappointing defeats by Brentford, Amorim said, I am never concerned about my job. I am not that kind of guy. The confidence. Brentford, 3-1 winners over Manchester United. Chelsea lost to Brighton, 3-1. Liverpool lost to Crystal Palace, 2-1. Leeds United drew 2-2 against Bournemouth. Manchester City hammered Burnley by 5-1. Nottingham Forest were 1-0 losers. Tottenham Hotspur drew 1-0 against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Aston Villa 3-1 winners over Fulham. Newcastle United lost at the dead to Arsenal 2-1. In the La Liga, it was goals bath, but not in favor of current table leaders. Are they still on top? Barcelona won their match. So Barca are now on top. They won their match last night. So they are now top of the La Liga table. Real Madrid were top of that table before now, but they conceded like kids to Atletico de Madrid 5-2 that one, and Julian Alvarez was a man on fire. Conor Gallagher came off the bench, added his own power to the problems of Real Madrid, while Kylian Mbappe could not salvage his side. Itafe drew 1-0 against Levante. Mallorca against the Deportivo Alaves ended 1-0. Villarreal Athletic Club de Bilbao ended 1-0. Rayo Vallecano Sevilla, where it was Sevilla who won away from home. Elche 2-1 Celta Vigo. Barcelona 2-1 Real Sociedad. Real Betis 2-0 Osasuna. And in the Serie A, Luka Modric showed that he still has it in him, despite aging close to being 40, in their 2-1 win over Napoli. Well, it was a cracker between two giants in Italian football, but it was AC Milan, the home side, who drew the first blood, went on to extend the lead 2-0 until a penalty conceded by Estupiñán and a red card that followed suit ensured that Napoli could only get a consolation 1 goal. And in the match, Kevin De Bruyne was substituted and showed frustration, telling Antonio Conte, "If you no come out me," but that was what happened in the Italian Serie A. So Como Cremonese ended 1, Juventus Atalanta ended 1, Cagliari lost to Inter by 2-0. Sassuolo 3-1 winners over Udinese. AS Roma against Hellas Verona ended 2-0. AS Roma. Pisa against Fiorentina ended goalless. Lecce Bologna ended 2-0. AC Milan 2-1 winners over Napoli. Let's talk a little bit. I want to open the phone line. Like I said, we need to give our listeners ample time to talk today. I want today's on to be more of them than us. Benjamin, I don't know how you're going to do it, but I know you can do it. I believe in you. I trust in you. So, some of what happened in the English Premier League for us. Arsenal proved that they can power the pressure, that they are really in for it this season. What Liverpool used to do, Arsenal copied the template and did it quite well against Newcastle United yesterday.
Definitely, it's what champions do. If you want to be a champion, you have to grind that result no matter how badly you play. Arsenal have, I want to say Arsenal have learned from their lessons because against City, they didn't come out to play until the second half. Against Newcastle, they actually conceded in the first half and then they were able to salvage things, get that mentality. It shows that they've actually had that strong mentality to grind that result, and that's what they have done. And congratulations to them. As for Liverpool, I think, I think this is a wake-up call for them. Last season, it did happen when they actually faced Nottingham Forest. They lost against Nottingham Forest, and that was how they had to go all through the season and then eventually won the league. Two things are going to happen this season. Arsenal might use their win against Newcastle as a as a curve for them to actually go all the way to win the Premier League for the first time since Arteta coming in as a manager, or Liverpool are going to use the loss against Crystal Palace as a wake-up call to either win the league at the end of the season. So it all depends on both managers, what they make of their win yesterday and their defeat yesterday. But one thing is sure, there's definitely going to be a winner come the end of the English Premier League. It's either Mikel Arteta and Slot, or maybe, just maybe, Pep Guardiola-led Manchester City.
You still see them in the title race, yeah?
As long as it is Pep Guardiola,
okay,
they are still in the title race.
All right. Osas, Luka Modric showed or dropped a template for Bruno Fernandes to copy from what it means to be a creative player that plays from deep. I mean, you needed to see Luka in the match against Napoli. Showed some experience stuff. I mean, at some point, you felt like he was going to be substituted, but I mean, for the coach to leave him to play 90 minutes, even despite when they went a man down, showed that, look, this season, AC Milan might be in for their top of the table, leveled on point, courtesy of that win with Napoli. You expect AC Milan to go all the way this season?
I think I am. They've been able to get a couple of players. I don't know if to say the required kind of players,
and they let go of many players as well.
They let go of many players as well. I think at this point, the Italian Serie A is one competition that you don't see the winner from the beginning. Everybody continues to crawl, and maybe towards the end, then you can now have someone show up that could more or less be the eventual winner of the competition. We didn't see Napoli winning it last season. We thought it was going to be Inter Milan. At some point, Atalanta gave some showings that would have also thought that would put them in that same bracket, but it finally became Napoli. But back to AC Milan, I think they've got a good crop of players this time that can do, especially in that midfield where you have Estupinan. Okay, he's coming from the wing-back position. You have Rabiot, Andre Rabiot. Yeah. He has been there for in the Italian Serie A for, I think that was his past club was it Juventus? Yeah. Or
from Juventus to AC Milan.
AC Milan, okay. Yeah. So he was at Juventus. He has been at the Italian Serie A for a while now, and he has acclimatized to the conditions there.
Christian Pulisic also did well.
Pulisic was also there. We also had Fofana in that midfield together with Luka Modric. So why won't Modric perform well? At least you've got people that can give you that backing. Looking at Bruno Fernandes, who are his midfield pairing? Who are the persons pairing with him in Manchester
Casemiro,
United?
Kobe Mainu. Manuel Ugarte.
Ugarte is a shadow of himself.
He's not
the Ugarte we used to know in Paris Saint-Germain, or the one that moved from Paris Saint-Germain.
So as Inco United.
It's finding it difficult. Yes, it's finding it difficult. Kobe Mino is always in here and there. Casemiro
the doesn't trust Kobe Mino.
Casemiro, they don't just trust Kobe Mino. Then Casemiro is one man who you have to also support. So that's Bruno Fernandes supporting and trying to do his own duty. So it's not the same situation or the same scenario for both of them on both ends. And secondly, the English Premier League is a tougher league compared to the Italian Serie A. Luka Modric can comfortably sit down and just do what he knows how to do best without having to worry about what happens if I am broken at any point in time. But for Bruno Fernandes, so much of pressure. It's the English Premier League, so much of pressure on him being the captain of the side. So you can't compare both scenarios at this point. I think Bruno just has to hold on. He's growing into becoming that full, would I want to say full legend of Manchester United? Yeah. If not, I would have said
legend by virtue of number of matches played, right?
Number of matches played, number of goals scored. He has gone over 100 goals.
Okay.
So I don't know if Cristiano Ronaldo did hit over 100 goals for. Yeah, he did hit over 100 goals for Manchester United, but he's not too far away from Bruno Fernandes right now. So if Bruno can continue, if Bruno can, Bruno is definitely a legend of Manchester United. So if he continues with in terms of longevity, or will I say the number of years you've put in, I could consider him a United legend.
Okay. We don't leave him for you. But Sars, the legend maker, we don't leave him for you. Anyways, let's have you talk to us right now. It's about time to give you the microphone. All right. So these are the questions. Is the inexperience of Enzo Maresca beginning to show? 1. Ruben Amorim. The board looks like they want to stick with him. What's your thoughts in that regard? South Africa, 3 points, 3 goals, vanished. Any hope for Nigeria in that direction? CAF Champions League, CAF Confederation Cup. Only the Champions League will have Nigerian representative in the second preliminary round. Nothing is certain about the group stage yet. How far do you see them going? And Finich just says, my team is still a work in progress. They will come good. La Liga. Real Madrid test defeat for the first time. Beginning of struggle or wake-up call. Same as Liverpool in the English Premier League. Then do you see AC Milan going all out this season? 0810-9510-951. That is the phone number to call. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Real Benjamin and Osas.
Welcome, Fivo. Go ahead.
Thank you very much for calling from Warfare. Well, this breaking news that you just said now, I've been dancing in my workplace.
They play.
And
everybody
in my workplace, we are happy that the news is very, very good, because I've already said it in this show that Nigeria will still qualify for the World Cup. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I still believe that Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup. Then for the English Premier League, well, I think for my club, I think this world champion mentality has beginning to enter the players' head. They should stop this world champion mentality, because we cannot win the Premier League in 8 games or 9 games. That's how we do in the FIFA Club World Cup. The Premier League is being won in 38 games. So we still have a long way to go. So this Club World Cup mentality should just stop, and the guys should focus more on the pitch.
Right.
Therefore, Arsenal, great comeback win. I know that they are a great team, and Mikel Arteta is started to show who he is. So I think that this season should just be their season. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I just read somewhere where somebody say miracle did retire Jesus. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon. Okay, lost that call. They want to call back. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Honorable.
Yes, please. You said Honorable. Calm down. I hear you. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Ernest.
Go ahead, Ernest.
Okay, you are asking whether if the inexperience of the Maresca is going to show.
Yeah.
Of course, yes. How would you describe a man that just losing one player because of a red card? In fact, he became a shadow of himself. It's an inexperienced man. Then for United sticking with a failure, it's up to the people who want to fight for the pedigree of the club. Let them continue to stick with a failure. It's not a problem. They are doing themselves. Madrid, of course, I know that it will happen that way because looking at them, you know that they are not playing a good football. Not just that, they are not also scoring. It is until Mbappe scored before you see them winning a match. And just because he had that opportunity and utilized it, then he had that one goal. And the rest, they say, is a story. I'm also happy that finally we are back on top of La Liga in a grand style. In fact, when Yamilama came back into you could see
all right, and
the crowd. Is that?
We need to wrap up so we can entertain others.
Okay, and finally, Arsenal winning Newcastle today. I think I'm happy with them for getting that result out of this pass. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for being considerate so that others can have an opportunity to call in. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is GIS Gist, and I'm calling you from Malacca.
GISK.
GIST.
GIST.
Yeah.
Like that's how to pronounce your name. GIST.
Yeah, GIS Gist. You call it Gist.
Okay, Gist. Okay, you're giving me the spelling. Okay, I thought you just pronounced it GIST. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to please. I love your program, but there is something I don't like that your man has said before. Please, let us encourage that Nigeria should not go for World Cup.
Oh God.
I am pretty telling you the real truth. Somebody who is a smart man, somebody who is intelligent, always coming out to beg to pass an exam. How does it look like? The giant of Africa in football. And people will begin to celebrate that Nigeria will not only escape to qualify for a World Cup. Please, let's not encourage that. We have all it takes, and you are aware of that. So that is where I want to stop. I wouldn't want Nigeria to qualify for World Cup, so that we will have to go back to the drawing board and know what to do for the future. Then let me go straight to Arsenal.
Yeah.
Arsenal is my team, and I think one thing I found out in this present squad, present Arsenal, I can see the fighting spirit. I can see the true passes, which I had never seen. But I see.
Thanks to Eberechi Eze. Call Eberechi Eze. Call that name. Call
him. I'm calling him again.
Yes.
Eberechi Eze. And I think the best formation that Arteta can use to kill any team is by bringing Odegaard, Eberechi Eze, and possibly Declan Rice.
Okay.
That is the best midfield for me.
All
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, please welcome.
Kabulabari.
Talk to us. Are you one of those who say Nigeria should not qualify for the World Cup so that the administrators can go back to the drawing board if you never fall?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I give the vote five votes.
Okay, 5 points. Okay.
Yes, I don't want because because see, if they do any qualify now, you see those people, they will still go where Shebi go. They make dance say they qualify. So I know want make we qualify so that we'll concentrate to make our football work. Then for Liverpool, it's something that happens. Yes, as a Liverpool fan, I don't have to cry. All I got to do is going back and rewatch the match and see where we have a mistake. If and as long will do that, so that's maybe our next match where we get that mistake, we will just work on it. Because some of the mistake is also from him. Because I don't know why. Maybe if you're not today comfortable, but I think lose now. You gonna say the guy waiting no day okay. Because throughout the last season, in by all those players, I complain, say defender, check. So making carrying cross. But me as a fan, I go pray for and make him go well. Then Rivers United, I happy say they win though, but as a Rivers State, it has to be big reach. You say we get money, we know if he host international football for this our state.
You don't see him now. You don't see him. Idea would
Yes, it's a shame.
Idea would for Rivers State.
So I say they, but I know say their second match where they will play for this second round. I know say we fit. I see Rivers United qualify to the group stage. But as in for
Remo Stars, it might be difficult.
Oh no, yeah. I fear because.
Thank you, Kabulabari. Let's leave it there so that others can call in. Hi, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. This sounds like the radio governor.
Yeah, my name is Barry Adam.
the radio governor.
Go ahead.
From Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Let me talk about Rivers United. Over the weekend, they defeated a Congolese side. The 1-0, if I'm not mistaken. I think what's the essence of defeating those people? At the end of the day, they will not still win the cup. So I see no reason why they should win those people. At the end of the day, they will not still win the cup. They are not going anywhere in the CAF Champions League. You know too. Me, I know.
I don't know anything. I can't predict.
You know.
I don't.
Anywhere.
No. If that's what you believe, that's fine. But don't put it on me. I don't. I cannot predict the end from the beginning. I'm not God.
They don't have what it takes to even beat the Algerian side. What's the name of that?
Black Bulls of Maputo in the next round. That's Mozambique. Yeah.
Even Zamalek, they are there. Even
wait, they play football for mouths, radio governor. Calm down. Finidi just has told you my team is a work in progress. Calm down. Trust the process.
Trust the process. Not be waiting after they trust the process. In how many years they don't win Champions League?
They watch now. They will shock you this season. Thank you very much, radio governor. I appreciate you for stopping by. Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, please welcome.
It's Lucky calling you from Abia State.
Okay, Monty, talk to us.
Yes. Good one for South Africa. Good one for them.
Okay.
Yes. And also good one for Nigeria now for them to qualify for the World Cup.
There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee.
I wish our under 20 team today against Norway.
Yeah.
Give them good luck today. And I want to talk about CAF Confederation Cup.
You have the floor.
Yes. Para United. Very big for Para United. They can't score at home. Para United.
They go score 3. Bless it, they go score all the goals. They go Ghana, go score all the goals.
They can't score at home. Para United.
He don't see him now.
They lost to Asante Kotoko of Ghana. Very big shame.
Unfortunately.
Yes.
That's...
And the Abia Warriors. I know. I'm not surprised for Abia Warriors. I know they'll be out.
All right, Monty. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for stopping by. Hi, good afternoon.
Oh boy, finally. Good afternoon.
Hallelujah. Welcome. What's your name?
Manchester United
Icon. When Rooney say no trust your coach Ruben Amorim.
And I'm surprised. Even as I wake up, I rush my phone to check whether they have sacked him. I don't know what is going on.
You are playing. You are playing.
And the truth must be told. This Anambra man we have we told us his shareholder Jamie waiting they call him. This shareholder, this man is too stingy. Because of the 12 million pounds he will pay him if he sack him before November, making him 1 year in Manchester. I know he's in the agreement. If they sack him before 1 year, they will pay him 12 million pounds. So that's what he's trying to dodge. You understand? He wants to manage him to November until he take us to 28th position.
When I feel climb back.
It's not working.
All right.
That is the truth.
All right. Thank you.
I believe this guy has done a lot to be a Man U legend. You know, for him
Bruno
to reject money, yes. For him to reject Saudi Arabia money, it's a lot.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you for stopping by. Let's take some messages now. Good afternoon, Shakespearean Reliable. Please tell favor the runaway Arsenal fan from Iwofe that Chelsea winning the Club World Cup was because the best teams were not at the competition. I am happy for what happened at St. James's Park yesterday. Jude from Malakaya continues to say, for Liverpool, what happened yesterday has been haunting them and they have been escaping it. But yesterday it trapped them. Against Newcastle and Burnley, they managed to escape. This one says Chelsea is currently in crisis, and I think that is a mentality thing. The earlier Maresca sort that out, the better for him and his job. He has done some great things for the club already, but for the sake of his job, he needs to do more. Prosper from Alo. Let's go to the WhatsApp portal now, see if there's any message there for us. This one says that the way things they work for us at this World Cup qualifiers, I think if we finally qualify, I would say that God is indeed a Nigerian. Ernest from Woji. Okay, thank you very much. I can take one more call. Faustina is here to boot me away. Hi, good afternoon. You're the last caller. Let's make it count. Hello there. You know I'll be last caller, no vex. Hello there. Hello.
Captain Brown calling you from Rubo.
Captain Brown, go ahead.
I think I want Nigeria to go World Cup because there is no drawing board anywhere. If we did not go to World Cup, there is no way we can go back to drawing board because there is no drawing board.
They don't scatter them.
Yeah, because the only way we can have a drawing board is to go to World Cup. Our failure, our good things there can make us put the drawing board back.
Okay.
Make it look fine.
Thank you.
Then we can build ourselves.
Thank you for wrapping it up for us. We appreciate you.
Coming from Arsenal yesterday, this is one of the matches they give excuse why they lose the match. But yesterday, kudos to them for winning that match yesterday.
All right, let's leave it there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. We have to leave it there because Faustina is here for the news updates at 4 p.m. Unfortunately, I cannot take further reactions. But tomorrow, we'll talk more about the possibility of Nigeria qualifying for the World Cup in the Americas. Nigeria's special edition of today's Sports Life comes up tomorrow by 3 p.m. Do you understand? But before then, 6:30 a.m., Sport Attack. Faustina, news updates, please. Come and read it for us. Let's know what's happening in Nigeria. While Reliance signs out with the rest of the guys. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NARD, has given the federal government a 30-day ultimatum to address outstanding welfare and policy issues affecting its members. The issues include unpaid salary arrears, promotion entitlements, and the reinstatement of sacked doctors. The ultimatum was contained in a communique signed by the NARD President, Mohammed Suleiman, General Secretary General Shaibu Ibrahim, and Publicity and Social Secretary Abdul Majid Ibrahim at the close of the association's 45th Annual General Meeting and Scientific Conference held in Katsina State. Earlier this month, NARD embarked on a 5-day warning strike, which it suspended after 2 days following the release of funds for the Medical Residency Training Fund and to allow the government 2 weeks to address other demands. They cited excessive and unsafe call duty hours, the stalled review of the consolidated medical salary structure for more than 16 years, persistent non-payment of corrected professional allowances and months of unpaid promotion arrears. The association also condemned the casualization of doctors, the dismissal of 5 doctors at the Federal Teaching Hospital Lokoja, and repeated delays in implementing the Medical Residency Training Act. NARD decried worsening brain drain, the exclusion of house officers from civil service scheme, decaying hospital infrastructure, and failure to implement agreed pension benefits. Vice President Kashim Shettima has assured Nigerians in the diaspora of robust engagement in the policies and programs of President Bola Tinubu's administration. He urged Nigerians overseas to keep believing in their home nation, adding that the country is on the right track under Tinubu's watch. The Vice President spoke during a meeting with members of the Nigerian community in the United States on the sidelines of the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. Shettima said Nigeria was on the right path with the reforms being undertaken by President Tinubu under the renewed hope agenda. He commended Nigerians in the diaspora for their resilience and belief in the current Nigerian government, acknowledging their capacity to add value to the country's transformation efforts. The Vice President told the Nigerian community in the U.S., as well as others across the world, to be proud of their heritage, noting that Nigeria's positive developmental indices in all spheres were a reflection of well-thought-out policies of the Tinubu administration. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC has dismissed recent claims suggesting that Nigerians have lost confidence in the country's electoral system, describing such assertions as baseless and unsupported by facts. In recent weeks, INEC faced criticism from various civil society organizations and religious organizations, which raised concerns over what they perceive as growing public disillusionment with the electoral process. Responding to these criticisms, the Chief Press Secretary to the INEC Chairman, Rotimi Oyekomi, highlighted the high level of participation, particularly among young Nigerians in the current voter registration drive, as a strong indicator of public trust. INEC launched a new phase of CVR on August 18, encouraging eligible voters to pre-register online before completing the process as at designated centers. And finally, on the foreign scene, schools, libraries and parks have been closed in Valencia, eastern Spain, after heavy rains prompted a red alert and fears of a repeat of deadly floods that hit the area last year. Spain.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Na MTN Better Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics.
All right, thank you for joining us. It's the platform on radio. The Monday edition, 29 September 2025. We'll just go straight to breakfast and, of course, the details. We'll do same for lunch, details, dinner and details, and then what I call extra yafu. Feel free to call in on 0810-9510951. President Bola Tinubu approves mandatory requirement for NYSC mobilization. Find out from this particular story where it says President Bola Tinubu has invoked provisions in sections 2, subsection 4 and section 16, subsection 1C of the NYSC Act and approved the far-reaching reform which makes compliance with the national policy for the Nigeria Education Repository and Data Bank NERD. A mandatory requirement for mobilization into or exemption from the National Youth Service Corps NYSC. The compliance directive was contained in an enforcement circular recently issued by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, who conveyed the approval for the adjustment of NYSC mobilization criteria in accordance with the President's regulation requiring proof of NERD policy compliance for all prospective corps members, regardless of where they were educated. Apart from provisions in the policy meant to check certificate racketeering and the abuse of honors conferred on individuals by academic institutions. Don't ask me why I'm laughing. Let's continue. One of the new mandatory requirements of Nigerian students contained in the federal government's policy is the deposit of academic outputs, which include thesis or project reports. The directive, however, does not affect serving corps members or those enrolled before the October 6th enforcement date. What do you make of this particular criteria for NYSC mobilization? That you must present what? Your thesis or project report, so they can be sure that actually you graduated from that particular school. Do you think this will hold water, or you think it's just an academic exercise, noise making, like some people will call it? 0810-9510951. Now, it doesn't affect serving corps members or those who actually enrolled before the October 6th enforcement date. So from October 6th upwards, you have to present your thesis or project report. Will this stand the test of time? And when you talk about if you want to check certificate racketeering, is this the best way to check it? They also talked about abuse of honors conferred on individuals by academic institutions. Who should we hold accountable in that regard? Who are the people who get these academic honors? Is it me? Who confer it on them? Am I the one? Please join us. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, please.
I'll say as to why were you laughing, Master? The way you were reading it was so sweet and so palatable to the ears. And you were laughing. It's not proper now. well, don't forget we are in Nigeria anyway. so let me go straight and say that, Maxwell, it might hold water. It might not also hold water. You know, one thing we have always agitated for is for our leaders. When you are doing or bringing up a bill or a motion, or you want to bring up a law, how can it be able to affect the masses? See, anything that is not affecting the masses positively, my brother, you are just wasting your time. Let's begin at saying this. How will it work, or what does it? Okay, if you go and tell your lecturer, your supervisor, so please give me a letter and pay for it. At the end of the day, when you're good with your lecturer or your supervisor, you go and present it to them. Have they done anything?
All right, thank you.
No. So that is just it. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you very much for your time. Please join the conversation. Dial 0810-951095. Please don't ask me why I was laughing. It's good for you to laugh when you feel like laughing. Keep the calls coming in. And don't forget also to send in your messages while the conversation is ongoing. When we're doing extra yafu, I'll definitely take all the messages. So start sending in your messages right now to 0701 9339 962. Will this check certificate racketeering? And then they also talked about abuse of honors conferred on individuals by our academic institutions who usually confer these honors on these individuals. And who are these individuals? Are they below the ladder or up the ladder? Who are the institutions who actually confer these honors on these individuals? Is it not the same institution? Honorary doctorate degree, honorary this, honorary that. Now, for you to present your thesis or project, will it solve the problem? For you to be able to get mobilized for NYC? Yes.
Yeah, Mas, good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes, my brother. You ask who are also being honored. Who are those who are being honored? Is it me? Have I been given any honor? Is it not them? The same people, them. So I think that they say charity begins at home. And he who goes for APT goes with what? Clean hands. Let him start with his cabinet members. Let us begin to screen them now. Let us begin to examine if they thoroughly qualify for all the papers they are holding. You will see one comma somewhere. You will see cockroach in their cupboards.
All right. Thank you.
It is just to paint something. Let it look like we are doing something. At the end of his tenure, in fact, mark it anywhere. If you will hear this kind of a thing again,
thank you, sir.
It will just die. It will die with the government. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Yes. Good evening. Yes, please. Good evening. Oops. We lost our call. Please keep the calls coming in. We don't want these drop calls. Do we? No. Did it rain? No, now. So what's going on with this networking people? Network people, rather. Yes, good evening. Hello. Hello. Oh.
As for solidarity, united we stand and divided. Oh, my shell. This the HST. And this the PGCT. What good level for HST?
All right, let's do justice to launch. While we're trying to fix this, former Minister of Information and Orientation, Professor Jerry Ghana, has declared with certainty that former President Goodluck Jonathan will contest the 2027 presidential election on the platform of the PDP and reclaim the presidency. It sounds like what happened to Trump and John, the Ghanaian president. Let's go further. Speaking to news shortly after the PDP Niger State Congress seminar, Ghana said Nigerians had experienced two other leaders after Jonathan and were now yearning for his return. Describing the PDP as truly a democratic and grassroots-oriented party, Ghana said the party had always allowed Nigerians to freely choose their leaders. On the party's internal affairs, the former minister dismissed talks of crisis, insisting disagreement had long been resolved. He urged Nigerians to shine their eyes and vote out the present administration in favor of Jonathan's return for good governance. The question I want to ask is this. Jonathan has the right to recontest, right? Is Jerry Ghana now the spokesperson of former President Jonathan? Because Jonathan hasn't come out to say, I want to contest. I have a dream for Nigeria to come back and rescue this country. He has never said anything like that. What is Jerry Ghana talking about with certainty? Let's go. Yes, please. Good evening.
Hello, Mas. Good evening once again.
Sir.
Yes. You see, when they want to kill a dog, they always give it a sweet name to attract it and just nail him on the head. I am in fact, if Jonathan, with all the insults, with all the embarrassment given to him, if this man will come back again, heeding to the voice of these psychopaths, I will call them, deceit coming to lure him to come out again so that they give him the final disgrace. Like they give somebody final burial, they give him final disgrace. I will advise our brother, Jonathan. See, if somebody does not like your goat, does not like your this, it is not your fowl he will like. So the best thing for the little honor, the little respect he has now, let him package it. Let him package himself and continue to that little portfolio. Right. Is it UN or what? Has given to him. Let him remain there, be there honorably. And in fact, answer that good name UN has given to him than coming to these shenanigans Nigerians do.
Right.
Thank you
very much, sir. We appreciate you. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening once more. GIST, Andy. Maxwell, does former president, does he not have the right to contest?
No, he does.
Of course. So why are people pock-nosing? Why are people killing themselves, crying more than they believe? If the man looks at his pedigree...
No, but he hasn't come out to say so. So what is Jerry Ghana talking about?
No, that's what I'm telling you. Jerry Ghana has said everybody has his own opinion. Don't like your last caller has opined. I get what I'm saying. So what I'm saying in essence is, let us still watch him. He is still a Nigerian. So if he cares to come to contest, Jerry Ghana has said his own. Me, I have my own. You have your own. Everybody should have his own. But Jonathan has the right, and he has the final say when it comes to contesting of election. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Very much. Yes, please, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Master, I'm Congo calling. So let me tell you one thing. If former President Jonathan wants to come out, let him come out. But the problem we have in Nigeria is this. Our vote does not count. But anybody that wins election, the odds will see it. Because Nigeria of yesterday is not Nigeria of today again. But if that man wishes to come out, let him out. People will be behind him.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. 0810-9510-951. Yes, please. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, good evening. Dr. Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Sir Christian.
Yes, I think like you mentioned the two people who have been there and come back in their country, America and Ghana. He's a Nigerian, he has a right to contest. Maybe they say it's popular, he should come now. Does he like Nigerians suffering? We are suffering. Let him come and show and rescue Nigerians. Are you still not in Nigeria? What is he afraid of? Because all this one we're talking is not the one who is saying, but we are seeing him romancing with some politician at the same time. And if maybe he's not interested, he should come out to the public and say, please, nobody should get me involved in this politics, I'm done for it. But he's keeping quiet means that perhaps he's listening to some pressures. So let him come out. They say he's a Messiah. Make him come try to we'll see how the outcome will be. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Agamas.
Yes, please.
Agamas, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
This our former president, this American Baba. Me, for me, I will put him up. And I say, good luck are the only person that can do this for us. You know, no way. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yes. My name is Monday, but I'm calling from my phone.
All right, sir.
Okay. Just last week, I had this revelation, and I just kept it to myself that Jonathan might come back and contest. Lo and behold, so I had it on the news at that time. I met his wedding, and Jonathan met some easy stakeholders, and again, now Jerry Ghana called me to talk all my stuff of this week that Jonathan will contest and win. Well, if Jonathan contests, it will become development. If Nigerians will vote for him, he will surely win. If we will vote for him and defend the way the Abia did, defended their vote on the top of our vote, Jonathan will win. But if we do it the way we did last time, vote and just leave it like that, he will have his way.
Thank
you.
So it's better. Go ahead. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, Dakuku, go ahead.
Lucky Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is from my pocket. Let me go for the issue of Jonathan coming for the second term. Me, I don't support. Those who are calling for him is those who want to collect money from him. And it's the people who pay him. Instead after the first tenor, Jonathan should rest. I don't know what he has really lost in that Abuja. That has wrong, but that's made him to go back as wrong again. Jonathan should rest and have his money. And that's the respect that Nigeria gave him so that it will belong to him. Because whenever he fell election now, they'll be happy him like a foul. Let him run, please. Lucky Maxwell.
Thank you very much for your
Thank
time.
you. This is Akuko from Abokiche.
All right, go ahead. Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Kembilion.
Oh, Ken Billion, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, my brother. For me, in as much as before I did not want Jonathan to be defeated twice. Maxwell, it would be easier. Anything that will make people do not return, I welcome it. But he's going to scatter his vote in the southern region. Now give her Atiku automatic victory. Yes, just watch what I tell you. If I will be accepted to be Atiku vice, Tinubu is gone. Jonathan contest because the vote will be scattered in the southern region. That's the calculation of the north. God bless you.
It's all right. This calculation, I hope it's not calculus. Let's go back to Dina, right? Yeah. TUC asked management of Dangote Refinery to apologize for violating sacked workers' constitutional right. Let's go into the details where the TUC Trade Union Congress has asked the management of the Dangote Petrochemical Refinery to tender an apology to the group for the dismissal of more than 800 Nigerian workers. The Secretary General of TUC, Nuhu Toro, who said this in a television program, noted that the refinery violated the sacked workers' constitutional rights. Toro was reacting to the disagreement between the refinery and the Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasin, over unionization. According to him, the Dangote refinery has, since the breakout of the ongoing dispute with Pengasin, avoided addressing the crux of the matter. He further alleged that management of the refinery was operating double standards in its treatment of Nigerian workers as against its Indian expatriates, describing the controversy as oppression against the affected employees. He argued that Dangote refinery should allow its workers to belong to unions of their choice. Do you agree with the TUC that those who are working with Dangote, they're supposed to be allowed to do their unionization? Do you agree with TUC? 0810 9510 951. Yes, please. Go ahead.
Lucky Marcel. Good evening again.
Welcome, sir.
This is a very controversial issue. Okay, once if say one your finish, let them go lay you off. You don't have any job in the place now. And what I want to ask people, do you know that as a citizen I have a right to disobey the law? What will happen to me is that they have to take me to court for the court to interpret. Don't they have industrial court? All these are what they talk about strike, no strike, don't go to this workers' right and no rights. Let them go to the industrial court to decide who is at right and who is at wrong. It's a private business for heaven's sake. If work don't finish for a company, say make you go house, not by force, he will pay you off now. But let them go to industrial court and decide this matter and stop disturbing Nigerians with all these talk all they hear here. Thank you.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello. Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mas. I want to react on the piece.
Yes, go ahead. TUC and
yeah, I still apologize for his back workers. Well, PUC, Trade Union Congress, that is what I don't know that. They have said they are all for them to get or no. All these money they are showing up another man's private sector. Why can't they send all these money to federal government to rehabilitate our own refinery? We have about 3 refineries in Nigeria. So one refinery, Potako refinery, Kaduna refinery. So no one is working. And we have Pengase, we have what is it called again? That one. I don't know that. They can't send their energy to federal government and embark on nationwide strike. All to our refinery. We will be workers.
Thank you very much.
So just send their energy to SPR leaders hotel.
Thank you, sir. All right, it's still the platform on radio on your premium talk radio today, 95.1. We've done justice to breakfast, lunch, dinner. Send in your messages. We need to take this short commercial break. When we come back, we'll do extra nyafu. Stay with us.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1fm. Hello, Male. How you doing now?
Auntie, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. na MTN Better Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagba.
Do you know Jagbajantis? Well, go find out what Jagbajantis is. Let's kickstart with breakfast. We'll do extra yafu right now. President Bola Tinubu approves mandatory requirement for NYC mobilization. Submitting your project report for mobilization, will it solve the problem of certificate racketeering and the fact that they also complain that institutions usually confer honorary whatever on individuals? Who are those individuals? Who usually confer this thing on the individuals? Is it not the same institution? Yes. That's it for breakfast. For lunch, former Minister of Information and Orientation, Jerry Ghana, urges citizens to vote out present administration in favor of Goodluck Jonathan's return. Goodluck Jonathan hasn't come out to say, I have a dream to come back to Nigeria and contest and possibly win to return bag of rice back to 8,000 naira. That's the only one I want to hear. Return bag of rice to 8,000. And reduce food prices. Return fuel price back to at least 150 or 100 naira. But Jonathan hasn't said it. Everybody's just talking. I mean, politicians, top politicians. This is Professor Jerry Ghana also talking. Can't Jonathan come out to say, I will contest or I will not contest? He's just quiet. We're just seeing meetings, closed door meeting here and there. What's going on? And then for dinner, TUC asks management of Dangote Refinery to apologize for violating sacked workers' constitutional right. In other words, they should say, I beg, make on a novice. What we have done was wrong. Will that solve the problem? There have been a face-off between the TUC and the Dangote Refinery. What's the federal government stance on all this, knowing that this thing is affecting Nigerians? Fuel scarcity now, Nigerians will suffer again. Mr. President is quiet. All right. Please join the conversation. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Moki.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Goodluck is coming back to contest. That's what somebody said. Though we did not hear from him anywhere. I believe that this is not real. I am Mr. Marcus calling from Port Harcourt, please.
All right.
Let me believe this is not real. If it is real, Goodluck don't consider the respect that he attracts, I mean, not just in Nigeria, worldwide. Another way around, I have begun to see him
As somebody who does not know the 1% of Nigerian politics, it's like he picked the seat he saw himself by chance. That's what he's trying to tell the world. When the 100% of the seat was behind him, he was the president, they were able to throw him like a small boy out of the seat. Now that PDP have divided into how many pieces, a large number have gone to join these people for what they plan to do. This is when he is coming to contest as well.
Thank you.
Tell him to be himself and reject that suggestion, please.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yes. Still on Jonathan's issue, Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Those who vowed or who said that they were going to make his government ungovernable, have they all died? Some of them, are they still not living? Those who carried placard, the likes of Pastor Adeboye, them, let them come out. If they can come out, backare them and say, oh, okay, Jonathan, come back. That is when I will support Jonathan to come back. But if these people who are still praising the present government, praying for present government, will just be looking, and somebody is somewhere asking Jonathan to come back, my brother, it will not work.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening. Why most of people are taking the issue of Jonathan and fight? Jonathan was not the first president. Jonathan was not the best. Even got better in government. If he goes like this, the
right question. Your line is breaking. Can you call back, please? Don't be angry. Good evening. Hello. Yes, please. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, concerning the Jonathan contesting, I think it is in his right to contest, whether he wants to contest or not, if he chose to. So people should not, all those Tinubu supporters should not come and discourage him from not contesting. If he wants to contest and he think he can contest and can win, let him go ahead and contest. People that will vote for him will vote for him. So let nobody come and be a political preacher and advisor to tell us whether he is going to contest or whether they are deceiving him or not. This is politics. It's either you win or you lose. And he knows as a politician. So it's not by force.
Thank you.
People should not come and deceive us here. We know that the man wants to contest. Let him contest. And we vote for him. Those who vote for him, we vote for him. Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, please. Akonichi.
Yeah, this is Akonichi come from Momoy. Those people calling Oga Jonathan to come back. If I will ask them, why are they calling him to come back? Why are they disturbing the young man to come back? Let him come back to do what now? Now, are they not hearing the problem we are facing today in Nigeria? I was told the amount spent just to fix a refinery, and the same refinery has not been working. So the billions of dollars used to make sure that this refinery is fixed. But this refinery is this confused. Is it that?
Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Akuku.
You are concluding the whole matter together now?
Yes, extra
So let me go for Dangote and Nupeng. Nupeng have to leave Dangote alone. He's an individual businessman. He will decide where his workers will register or not. Nupeng are not paying those workers. Since they have not made any employment, they should allow Dangote to make and pay to him for him to manufacture for Nigerians. We have refineries. They have not built up all those things. Let me go to the honor. The honor given by the academic schools, which they were given by the profession. Those people, I don't know the people that in the school give them. Because Nigeria is corrupt. We don't have judiciary. We don't have people to look into it. The honor should be continued because Nigeria has been finished over the corruption. Let me stop here. Thank you. Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir.
I'm Coach India. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Concerning good luck, I don't know why are they even disturbing this man. We have not heard from him. He have not said anything, and they are still disturbing. Let them leave this man alone. I will only believe him being a good luck is the one that will say that he's coming out. I don't know. Let them allow this man to rest now.
Thank you very much for your time. All right. Good evening. Go ahead.
evening, Lucky Master.
Yes,
I guess you can
please.
hear me now.
Yes, clear.
Yes, like I was saying, all these things that we're talking, politics is not what the way we look at it. These are politicians. And for those who think that Jonathan have the capacity, this is a time that he would have allowed him to come and show that capacity. Of course, he took over from somebody. Somebody must take over from him. And if he feels that, okay, he has what it takes to put Nigeria at the right path, why would he be running away? Let him come so that we know that, okay, actually Nigerians made a mistake, because people complain about 2015. Was he just removed? Was it not through voting? What was voted in that 2015? Did it not show that he lost? Why are people saying as if they just removed him as if there was no voting? If he's that popular again, let him come back and show Nigerians, yes, people made a mistake on his certificate. Now when they break for us, I think they for certificate, and so they on all other aspects of our life. We just corruption everywhere, you see. And that's why we're not moving forward.
Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yes. Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's Congo again.
Yes, please.
On Jonathan. You see, like I told you earlier, that votes in Nigeria does not count. If Jonathan will go to PDP and find out that PDP is still in order, let him come out. I believe, let him just win principally and not practically. The people will know too that he has wrong. Thank you very much.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Prince Sabobu on the line. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Will they ever allow Jonathan to rest? He's a statesman. All those persons calling him to come and run, once they run, are they not qualified to also put themselves forward on the race? Are they trying to insult Jonathan by making us realize that Jonathan is in the same PDP? The same PDP, with due respect, that Wike is deciding what happens and what
you
goes
can't
in
tell
the
if
same
Wike is not
PDP.
deciding what
Are
happens.
they saying as mighty as I am mighty as Jonathan, a former president, is in the same party that has nothing less than 130-something cases in court? Is it the party Jonathan will appear to contest under so that they will ridicule him the more? They should allow this man to rest so that we will be enjoying his advice.
Right.
We will be enjoying the world celebrating him.
Much.
They shouldn't drag him into the monster waters of Nigerian politics again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, we'll take some messages. Max Jerry Ghana is confusing me. He is a strong believer of Wike. Then, if Jonathan should contest and win, where would Jerry Ghana keep Wike and Tinubu? My advice to Jonathan is that he should watch his back while moving. Nduka, thank you very much. Greetings, Maxwell. It's a pity that those who take certain decisions does not do background check about their past. Max, who are those getting the honors from the institutions? For me, the move is just to create content for people to know they are talking. As for Jerry Ghana's views, if I may ask, has he been newly appointed as a spokesman to Jonathan? Please clear me on that. My advice to Jonathan is this: never let those who sold you before to resell you again for the second time. Work with your own mind and don't be pushed. Honorable Malon, thank you. Good evening. See you, Mr. Presenter. Let the truth be told, let ex-President Jonathan support Peter Obi to rescue this nation from the hardship if he really loves the nation called Nigeria. All right. All this, I don't understand that message. If you can send it again, well written. I love it. Reverend Oyedikachi Amadi says the former president may have the prerogative to contest, but if he happens to be the president with the system of Nigeria, give him the ample opportunity to perform, or will it be better for him to relax and maintain his integrity? It beats my imagination that since 1960 Nigeria is still looking for a president that will rescue Nigeria in her deplorable condition. Thank you, Reverend. The issue of Dangote. Okay, I'll stop now. The school sends the names of students from the NYC for the NYC mobilization there. If there is malpractice, then the schools will have the blame. Students have no hand in NYC mobilization. In fact, before the school present any student to NYC, that student would have displayed all the receipts of payment for clearance. The issue of Dangote has lingered for a long time. Dangote chose to be a limited liability company with the aim of maximizing profit. TUC should ask to know why 4 refineries, Nigerian refineries, are not working, because the 4 refineries ought to compete with Dangote to bring down the price of petrol for the benefit of the masses. Handsome, thank you very much. We're rushing, we're out of time. Maxwell, the new NYC policy is just unnecessary distraction. As for TUC, Pengasin and Nupeng, they have become the real enemies of progress. Harassing private investment. Dangote has the right to hire and fire. Unionism is not by force. What about government refinery? They should stop this selfish agitation and apologize to Dangote. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Paradventure GEJ comes back. It will what? Hey, Abraham. That one is not flowing. It's not flowing at all. Good evening, Max. TUC should go and rest. They should channel their energy to the federal government to fix the Port Harcourt, Warri, and Kaduna refineries. I believe there's undertone regards to Pengasin action. If TUC and Pengasin really have Nigeria back on nationwide strike, to me, I believe TUC and Pengasin are working for the cabal and oil tank farms. TUC, Pengasin, and Nupeng are pushing us to the wall. It's not flowing again. Let me stop there. Jonathan being called out to contest a suicidal mission, I think. How did he perform prior? Jerry Garner at his unusual element again. Kanu, thank you. Max, it is my right to give working conditions to my employees. Nupeng, Pengasin, and TUC should leave Dangote alone without the intervention of Dangote in the energy sector. I don't know how Nigeria would have been today. They should channel their effort to the federal government to revamp the 3 refineries. Nduka, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Mr. Maxwell. That one is not part of it. Okay. We'll rush them. Good evening, Max. Charles San Jose says, please, Oga Jonathan should not come back because they will mess him up. As for universities and award of honors, doctorate degrees, I would blame our universities. Thank you very much, Alozie. For me, the NYC matter will not work because our institutions don't follow up with things. Goodluck Jonathan should resist all the vipers who are persuading him to come back because they will personally destroy his good reputation. Brightner from Woji. Thank you. Kem Hosford says, yes, I agree with Pengasin that Dangote workers should be allowed to unionize, but why is Pengasin asking for apology? Will recalling back those 800 workers not be enough? Jonathan is a good man, but I think Jonathan Atiku should step aside for candidates like Obi. He's a brighter and has more economic knowledge and understanding. Let's move here. Didn't flow again. Jonathan is a Nigerian and eminently qualified to contest elections in the country. You'll recall that during his tenure, a bag of rice was sold at 8,000 naira and Nigeria ranked the biggest economy in Africa. But today what you get, worst economy and everything highly exorbitant, suffering everywhere. So anything that will remove Jonathan from Aso Rock is a welcome development. Ned Aguma. Let me see this one. All right. Good luck, Jonathan. Should not seek re-election. Everyone is not a lucky day. Rather, he should support Obi to go for only one tenure to remove this evil government of hardship. Comrade Mogu. Okay, I'll rush this one again. Max, when people talk about who to come back and contest and win, I simply laugh. My question is, has any president won in Nigeria with free and fair elections in 1999? The worst rigging happened under Tinubu become the president. At present, the way INEC, you mean allegedly, at present, the way INEC and judiciary have been positioned, it will be difficult for anybody to win. Tinubu, okay, Michael, just leave it. We'll just leave it there. Max Agri, I want to ask all these years, Pengasin and Nupeng have been collecting union dues. Why can't they use the money to build their own refinery. Mr. B, thank you very much. I think we're out of time, right? Good evening, Maxwell. Madam Christie says, you see, this country is a sick joke. Instead of improving the welfare of corpus security as they move from point A to point B, also, Maxwell, I have seen the NYC boots, khaki and co, and they have the audacity to make mockery of themselves and the failed system they run. Thank you very much. That's much we can take. We have a commercial coming up at 4:40. At 5 p.m., Mazi will be here. Stay with us, and then after Mazi, the news, what's your mind, area talk, eyewitness report, the thrill, so much more just for you.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true. All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is...
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have ladies in the studio from...
Bytown.
Oh, Bytown.
Yes.
Okay, welcome.
Greetings to you.
What are your names, please?
I'm Boss Lady Lovett.
And?
I'm Mrs. Ngozi Desmond.
Okay, so what exactly is Bytown?
Okay, Bytown is a community that into real estates, and they are here to help a whole lot of people. Our community are here to help a whole lot of people in the city of Port Harcourt, in the nation, and the world at large, to make sure that they empower them financially. So that is what Bytown is all about, helping people to empower them financially.
So how does this initiative promote financial empowerment for everyday people?
Okay, it's promotes financial empowerment to everyday people, because what we do here is to tell people how they are going to empower. And that is exactly the reason why we are here today, to create this awareness, so that as many that are hearing, listening to us, will come to our event tomorrow, so that we can teach them and show them how this community can empower them, for them to start living that kind of their dream life that they have dreamt to live, courtesy of Bytown.
Okay, so the event tomorrow, who can attend and what should they expect to gain?
Well, we want everyone to attend the event. In fact, no matter your status, wherever you are, in fact, this event is really for Port Harcourt people, because we have a lot for them. Okay. We have a great things to them. They're going to make some good money from this event. And once they come into the event, they're going to see the most important things that they're going to benefit, which is the money that is in the business. And we are assuring them that this business is not going to fail them. They're going to make good money. And this is not a get quick rich. It is a business that once you invest your money will come in gradually, and you'll be making something out of it.
Okay, so is attendance for the event tomorrow free?
Sure, for free, but by right, we're supposed to charge, to tell people, to teach them. In fact, what we carry come here, they're massive. It's a very massive project and business opportunity. It's supposed to be paid 5,000 naira, but we're making it free for the people of Port Harcourt and River State at large and its environment. Okay. As they are coming, they should come. We're going to make the whole place open and free of charge, because our aim here is to make sure that a whole lot of people out there are being empowered financially. It can be the youth, the core member, stay-at-home mom, even retirees, even those that are working. It's open to everybody. Yeah. And if you check recently, a whole lot of people just graduated from the universities. The question is there any work for them out there? Do they have anything that will put food on their table? They should remember one thing: it's no more Sabi certificate, not certificate. Maybe they talk here too. I'll be graduate, but now this business, now they do. Can they take care of my family, myself? In fact, do all the things. So this one we will carry come, they very, very unique from every other one where they done the hell. You know, as they talk and they smile, my body they sweet me, they torturing me, because here they are going to make massive money, irregardless of their age. So long as you want to be making money to live a good life, you have a handset. You are so much welcome. Today we are going to open the eyes of people in the city of Port Harcourt, Rivers State, to show them how they can be making money courtesy of their handset, and our training we are going to give to them. Ordinarily, if they say make we pay, they no go fee pay, but we won't give to them free of charge. May they just come. We are not collecting anything, and we make them to be comfortable that same tomorrow. Say, may they no worry. It's for them to just come and listen and see what we have in store for them.
Okay, so what time is the event and the venue? And then are there phone numbers that they can call for further inquiries?
Yes, so the time for the seminar is tomorrow, 30th of September, 30th of September 2025. And the venue is at King Edward Hotel and Suites at Stadium Road. When you get to Benjack, there is one roundabout at Stadium Road, Benjack roundabout, opposite Nellyval Fuel Station. There is one Redeemed Church there. Inside that Redeemed Church, that's where the hotel is, King Edward Hotel and Suites at Stadium Road. And the number to call for seat reservation and for direction is 080 56 50 8238. 080 56 50 8236. 080 56 50 8238. And the venue remains King Edward Hotel and Suites at Stadium Road, Redeem Road, opposite Nellyval Fuel Station at Benjack roundabout. And the date is tomorrow, 30th September 2025. So we are expecting everybody that wants to make money in the city of Port Harcourt, River State, and its environs.
All right, so you're inviting people to show up. I'm still trying to unwrap my mind around. When you started, you said you were into real estate.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And then talking about come with your cell phone, you can make money from your cell phone. So people will be wondering, how do you do it? You won't want to tell them everything, I understand, but give us a basic appreciation of how you do it as a real estate company.
Now, how they're going to do it, our company, they're into two things, real estate and forest market, okay? So, if we select, for us to discuss the whole thing here, the time wouldn't be enough. So that is why we are calling for them to attend our seminar, our summit, our workshop tomorrow, so that we'll have enough time, have a roundtable discussion with them to explain everything to them.
Yes, that's it. Because when you said, let us give you all the details about the business, in fact, so many persons will not understand it here in radio. But that's why we want them to come and see us face to face, so that we'll discuss and tell them the benefits when they invest their money in the business.
Okay, so the phone numbers again, and then the venue for the event.
All right, the phone number still remains 080 56 50 8238. 080 56 50 8238. 080 56 50 8238. And the venue is King Edward Hotel and Suites at Redeem Avenue, Stadium Road, opposite Nellyval Fuel Station at Benjack roundabout, Stadium Road. And the time is 11 a.m. being tomorrow, Tuesday, 30th of September 2025.
Okay, you have final words for those listening that may be doubting, why should we attend this one? What makes this one different from the others that we've attended?
So many things made it very different. In fact, you know, like we said earlier, when you want to invest your money, you need to invest your money in something that is substantial, is real. So now they have what that the company have. They have real estate. They have other things. We are into also forest trading. And when they invest their money, they are sure that their money will be returned back to them. And that is why we are telling them that everyone in Port Harcourt should be there. so that you will benefit and you're going to see the real life thing that we are talking about.
And it's not just all about investing money that we're here to preach to the people of Port Harcourt. What we are here is to make sure we train people, coach people, so long as they are teachable, learnable, coachable. We want to mentor them how they can be making money courtesy of their handset. Okay? We want to train a whole lot of people that are willing, that said they want to step out of their comfort zone. They want to make money and they want to live a good life. These are the people we are looking for. We want to show them, open their eyes to things that this company have in store. When I say in store, I meant it what they have in store, because it's massive. We can't even say, in fact, that's why we are calling for this event tomorrow, so that we can train them and teach them and have one-on-one discussion.
The phone numbers lastly.
All right, the phone number still remains 080 56 50 82 38 080 56 50 82 38 080 56 50 82 36, and the venue still remains King Edward Hotel and Suites at Stadium Road, opposite Benjack Roundabout, and the time is 11 a.m. tomorrow, Tuesday, 30th September 2025.
Thank you again, guests from Bytown.
Bytown, yes.
Bytown. Thank you again.
Thank you so much.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has assured Nigerians of a stable supply of petroleum products amid the face-off between Dangote Refinery and the Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasan. Meanwhile, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has resumed the sale of petrol in Naira, days after suspending the initiative. The Monetary Policy Committee, MPC, of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has reduced the country's monetary policy rate, MPR, from 27.5% to 27%. The Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria, FAN, has announced the launch of Operation Go Cashless, a contactless and cashless payment system. And on the foreign scene, German airline Lufthansa said it will slash 4,000 jobs, mainly in Germany, by 2030 in a bid to cut costs after a fall in earnings.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala need
na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb kwem. Now here you go here. Wetin dey happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem, we go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chapa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Orí Yorùbá fín.
Orí Yorùbá fín.
Yorùbá òbí ti rí yín fín o. Láti pe Olúbàdàn ní my friend.
Ẹ dábò rẹ̀ rú bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn o.
Dàrú à ń sọ fáwọn èèyàn ni.
Ẹ ti dàrú bá o.
Ọmọ Ìbàdàn òbí ti rí yín fín o. Yorùbá òbí ti rí yín fín o. Ó ń pe orí adé ní my friend.
70 years older. The cabinet imperial majesty. The president go pe ní my friend.
Kò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọmọ ṣe close to. Bóyá mi ò sọ pé say my friend bóyá my brother ló go.
No my brother ni ó pe ní my brother. I thank my brother. My brother ṣì dá. My brother gbogbo yóò sọ wọ́n dá.
Mo ní say my brother ṣì dá.
My brother wo ló ń dá ní kábíyèsí.
Títí bàbá ẹ̀.
Títí bàbá ẹ̀.
Àwọn
father ló yẹ kó.
Ṣé ẹ̀gbọ́n nígbà tí ṣé ẹ̀gbọ́n nígbà tí kábíyèsí sọ̀rọ̀ kábíyèsí nígbà tí kábíyèsí sọ̀rọ̀ kábíyèsí ní kábíyèsí ní ẹ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀.
The question as to how Dangote sees this situation, he sees this as a terror attack on the nation's economy, as a sabotage. And I remember former the military head of state and the military dictator General Sani Abacha. In his speech, this was when MK Abiola declared himself the president and the winner of that election. It was around the same time that Pengasan and Nupeng, I mean, it's just so sharp in my memory how the military dictator at the time, in his military uniform, on the national television, on NDNT at the time, declared Nupeng and Pengasan's action as illegal. Disbanded the association's leadership and says that they cannot do what they did. Similar to what we are having. Are you worried that such a treatment can be melted on the association if it's seen as a sabotage on the economy, an economy that is trying to get back on stream after some kind of disruptions and economic problems that we have experienced in the past few months?
Show the position, the people that fought that struggle then, they were given national award later on, 30 years later. The people that led that struggle then, they were not just given national awards, some were given posthumous award. Then the struggle that was led as at then, the agitation as at then, MK Abiola was pronounced as the Nigeria president that was never sworn in. So that has even vindicated Pengasan. That has even clearly shown that Pengasan, we are intellectuals. We are not rascals. We are knowledgeable people. We are people that understand how.
So you are not worried about a government clampdown in the case of a possible economic sabotage being tagged or seen into all of this?
The person that is sabotaging Nigeria economy is Aliko Dangote. Aliko Dangote is whom he is today because of Nigeria. Nigeria gave him a license to import flour, single license. Nigeria gave him single license to import sugar, single license to import salt. The refinery that Dangote built is our money. With the Nigeria government subsidized first for him to build that refinery. And some of the funds that they gave to him found itself in Uganda. Find itself, he was using Nigeria money to be building what he was building in another part of the world. So the person sabotaging Nigeria economy is Aliko Dangote and his co-travelers.
It seem like the fear some people around Aliko Dangote is as to the effect of some of the things you have said tonight, that Pengasan and Nupeng and the likes are being sponsored and used by the enemies of Dangote to sabotage the refinery and make the biggest investor and the biggest employer in the private sector in Nigeria look bad. Whereas the man said is into an economic disruption for good, economic reform.
This English where they speak
economic reform.
This one and cause some man camel, this one and not. And thereby we could just look forward ahead and see how things will be. Live with that. We'll come back to that discussion. Thank you very much, Nigerians and country people. Let's join us again today for Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now here you go fit to talk your mind, talk your voice. Before I go move forward, opportunity day for somebody. Where they find handwork
or constantly in natural corn with the fine handwork. No, they laugh. An opportunity for somebody now. Okay. Where if it drive Okada, or machine, a motorcycle.
Nice one.
If you fit drive motorcycle, run, come here tomorrow, make you do your interview.
By what time?
By 4 o'clock. Come here, somebody need your service immediate. And high purchase Okada 91 give.
And you go get guarantor.
Yes, of course, very important. So if
you no carry Okada along.
If you get village. Better guarantor, your guarantor go be landlord. No be joke.
No be person we get bacha.
No be landlord we get we fit to say, or even if you no be landlord itself, make it be person we get they at least verifiable. Say okay, this man. And you get better business here when you don't plant. You know, say if you run a business, no go run. You know what that kind of person fit cover for you. So an opportunity. Tell your brother, tell your sister, making tell them brother where they find work or making come on your Okada. Somebody won't give them, making they run for them. As for high purchase, no be return. This one when you drive and finish. If you drive the money where the person won't give you, the Okada now your own. Bam. If you continue like that, they do the business with the person every year. The person go to buy you, they change them. So you don't enter better business. You know? So that's one that I said the most important thing what you need for this in life for you to progress now information. Information.
They say if you're not informed, you're deformed.
Yes. The reason why make you there for that place where you did there because somebody give you information. You know? So information now the way for your success tomorrow. So put your ear for information. If you get the right information, if you still get the wrong information, we'll go feel land you for prison.
So when the information comes, you have to decipher.
Decipher the
information.
Thank you. Filter the information.
Filter the information.
You know, do your
so you don't consume everything.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. Move sharply. Look inside this. This is what don't happen since we live on our commodity here last week. Plenty don't happen again. And don't forget for this our program here, always they bring you Ogbonge to read them. They call them trending stories. Ogbonge one will be shocking ones. Them will go make you go wonder say choy that's so you be mmadụ nwe obodo ewu na-ata you know wetin that in a minute na the country will go to don't chop na somebody get her. All right, Ngwande Banye Shapali. I could remind you, say we're there for Facebook. And go there for Today95.1fm. Make you join us there for Facebook. You look inside, you go see what's in the happen. Drop your message. We'll go take them. You won't watch us with the YouTube Today95.1fm live. Go there, watch us live and direct. Those who say on our online radio, manage the YouTube on first. Our online radio go soon. Our engineers they push to see say he come back to life. And you be my friend and there for Facebook Mazi Ike God Ike watch you could go there for Facebook and make you watch me live and direct. Those who win my recharge card last week, I tell you make you drop your message, drop your number inside my mailbox. No come no drop her for public here. Before Yahoo boys them if you use your number and they call you for any time where they like it to, you know. And so drop them inside my mailbox. If you fit access me for Facebook, they are good there. And inside that one, for this our program, I can remind you say we they discuss serious matters
on seriously.
We know the serious at all. So you will hear us, make you know the serious. Just use the thing. In Jackre now we they here, we they joke. We know the serious. You can know the serious. Who carry Nigeria problem for head? You show a headache. You got to think every day, wake up and a headache. Waiting they heavy me. Leave Nigeria matter, make Nigeria leave you. IBP. That in a disease, not be person name. But who they happy, who they enjoy himself. IBP go take come off for him body. All of us make we use Jackery. Enjoy ourselves with the go. I'm gonna make you look the first story here. This one is done the church everywhere since weekend. Yesterday, no be small thing. This one they ask, it is the Bible. This one they say it is a Thanksgiving. Everybody Thanksgiving. The question what would they ask? Is it that this thing that they do is not working well? This peace is not piecing well. A lot of times, how are you looking at
peace
it?
Don't get killed.
Yes, so peace of Paula no peace not be picking when they sit down for house again. How about the peace? Peace, come here. I say, I'm not a big girl. Oh, I come home one. I guess the answer peace most time.
Yeah, but that's true. That's true. I'm not seeing a guy that answers peace.
If that kind of guy there,
I've seen Pillar. I'm not seeing.
Okay. So what I saw the piece take they fly up and down. Piece you know stay one place. Who they call whether you think say make them call person who bring this piece he come. Make him come check in Pekin. Whole I'm drawing here. Say one sit down here one place, make you the day here. Peace you and your brother, make una and your sister, papa make una they work together. Make una there for peace, so no name na peace. Waiting be the thing, the pro-weekend lawmakers yesterday, when I hear the story already, say yesterday, Nigerian government don't start they don't put things for ground. We go use to celebrate the 65th Independence Day of Nigeria. We be say Nigeria don't hold well. And inside that one, every state don't they put their own things in place, put all the etc. in place to celebrate the country for the 65th day. When show say you'll be patriotic
Nigeria.
Thank you very much. You are patriotic
Nigeria. Green and white is in your
so
blood.
you need to celebrate Nigeria from the one of the celebration as the government to take start the celebration of Nigeria.
Yes.
Will be on Wednesday. Wednesday, that Wednesday will come be
shut down.
Yes, shut down, but not the shut anywhere down. We just imagine how a man of 65 years is still the cripple. He never stand up with the waka. So that is the condition where we go see ourselves.
So would you say you're placing Nigeria in that unstable condition?
Baby, we're there grand for.
Remember the president. The president said we are taking baby steps.
Now the baby step. Now when you go Wakana,
at 65 we're taking
at 65
baby
we still the crown. You don't learn you don't learn left hand for old age. So at 65, what in you want bring the country?
So is there no hope for the people?
Is the hope renewed hope. Hopeless renewed hope.
But there's hope now.
Okay, dear. So we don't start to celebrate Nigeria at 65.
Whether they will do special 1st October edition.
Exactly.
Good. Tell us why you like Nigeria.
Yes, it's a very special edition of 1st October.
Oh, waiting the happen
of that day. So well. Inside that one, we talk. I'm say every patriotic in Nigeria is supposed to follow to celebrate the country for this 65 for where we don't reach. Can look at whether God go fit to help us so we stand up from the position where we there. Well, from there we don't hear say the governor don't kickstart the thing as it take Thanksgiving start for Sunday. And that one will make you expect to say everybody will be there, will be staking holder for Liver State. Go there for that Thanksgiving. But we don't know it's another Thanksgiving. There's another place. Correspondent? Yes, a correspondent. We're correspondent with
the speaker.
Yes, it's correspondent with the
collided with the speaker.
It's collided, yeah. It's collided with the
gate. No, not be gate crashed. It collided.
It's collided. It's collided.
Collided with the speaker's bed.
Yes, it's collided.
The authentic speaker.
Yes, with the authentic speaker bed. So now there I will come now say the speaker of Rivers State, Right Honorable Martin Samuel Hule, PhD there. Because you need to put all those titles. I don't see person.
Those nomenclatures are very important.
Person because of that title, they don't go sell.
Are you serious?
Yes, you know, put title. The man arrest them.
Are you serious?
Disrespect them. So they put everybody title. Then like Africans who like title. Well, I need to joke with them. So that one and be the speaker birthday yesterday. They do Thanksgiving. So because of that, the speaker no go the Thanksgiving for the 65th independent celebration of Nigeria. and Govo start. And they said that one, Govo will be the governor of River State, Governor Similaye Fubra. Sentence congratulations message to the speaker. Will be the speaker of River State House of Assembly. He's supposed to say, oh, my brother, my peace-loving brother.
On behalf of the governor,
on behalf of
the executive governor and the people.
Thank you.
Because he speaks for the people.
So,
on behalf of the executive governor
of River State
and the people of our beloved state.
You go put the good people.
Okay.
Yes.
And the good people of our dearly beloved River State. The treasure base of the nation.
You are supposed
we want to felicitate.
Thank you.
On this special occasion.
That's why you know how to speak it. Continue.
We want to felicitate with you on this special occasion of yours.
Thank you.
As you mark
a new birthday. I want to too fast. A new destiny. Get an English.
As you mark a new
turn in your life.
Okay. As you mark a new something in your life. We celebrate you and we congratulate you.
Thank you.
That you will continue to do well for the people of River State. And you will continue to make laws that will benefit the common citizen.
I'll get the question. Now you write all this. Okay, so now the expectation of the message we expect to read be that. But we'll not read that kind of message. We'll not read that kind of message for the speaker. So it's up to you now. What is you think? What is your thinking? Are you thinking my thinking? You think it's President Tinubu supposed to come back now, come again? And now make us the peace deal. It be like say the peace, no peace again. It don't pieces. Whether if you come now, because it's just a start. It's just a start. Whether president if it gather them back now, so hey, everybody,
come back.
Oh yeah, not be so I scatter. Not be so, sorry. Not be so I tell you I make una day before una don't go scatter. Mold them again. It is a president need to come now. It's just because this is starting. This is a preamble.
Is it preamble?
Thank you very much. That is the English answer.
Okay. Well, Mazi, the truth be say, as this thing happen, we speaker doing on, I think na Thanksgiving or birthday celebration. Then governor doing
birthday Thanksgiving. He said 2008. Saying save God to save in life. They almost assassinate him.
I think they been kidnapped him.
They said they kidnap him. Then go keep him for 5 days. He suffer. They chop only biscuit. That the man don't suffer. He don't suffer. So in the thank God for 52 years alive, he don't see life. What do you feel? He not that easy. If you jump come up from that kind of condition when Nigeria don't keep up, not be him cause him. That's why we don't see ourselves. If we person okay that time maybe he never be speak herself. 2008. Then be big boy that time.
Big boy.
That means security never there for this country for a very long time. And then him don't come sit down as a speaker. You waiting him don't do to make sure say that kind of thing will happen to them. See, they happen to other river citizens.
I know so since you enter speaker now fights now.
You don't be speaker before now. That be second time you be speaker with this.
No be speaker.
You know Chokora. You don't the house seriously.
You don't the house now.
You never be speaker before.
I can't remember. Okay.
We'll confirm before
we'll check. So the thing is, people look, social media people, nothing they not talk, then start to review when same do the Thanksgiving. Now they can't look say they don't see local government chairman for the place. But according to the research, they can't see say I think Opopo Nkoro, I think they then cite the local government chairman for the Thanksgiving we seem do. They can't see say I think they don't really see any local government chairman. But then see Yerishi come now. This man Ishi we in charge of somewhere one of CK come the Thanksgiving. So a lot of talks they go on because even the chairman, they don't really see them. They say some of the board people where even the appoint where bars bring, some of them no come. So the thing, people got stuck. I feel like a lot of people could have questioned, just a peace day or peace no day. And the funny part be say, even as speaker no come, for the brochure, they call them brochure now, or the program book, the speaker face they there and come. So I don't know. I just pray say may not be like saying another problem with the load again. Now my greatest prayer be that. Now I'm trying to talk.
Well, it's well. Okay. Make with the make we see I take the go. Make we see I take the go. Okay, I don't see say okay, no be in don't be this thing, no be speaker.
Don't be assembly member.
And in don't be once caretaker chairman of
because the last speaker before him come, no be this man from Andoni.
Okay.
Kuyi.
Ibani, yes.
Yes, I think Ibani name be the last.
In don't be caretaker, Obiakpo local government chairman, caretaker. In don't be special assistant to governor and the coordinator of the task force on street trading, illegal market, motor park people, and all that. Okay, 2020. Okay, then come out time. Okay. I'm going to buy him. Leave that one given. I want to know take it. It's a president to come inside and now come hold this thing and now say
the peace never lasts.
Has this peace never be like it on the pieces now?
But more just believe say no maybe
it is a time don't reach for president to jump inside the sharp.
Just not
gather and well so that to get River State moving. Because like this now. They hear some church, even the board of pensions where governor don't pull come out. You see they hear say some church they grant will be say some boards go fit follow qua. When they mention board, the board where would they look? You get some boards where they loyal.
So anybody is not loyal.
Get some boards. So what do you think about that one?
After all, the deputy minister said politics is all about loyalty.
Okay, I'm going to buy you the next story here. Dangote building refinery. You hear that one from first two, so Sifu will be the Pengasin president. In talk said Dangote building refinery with our money. Hey, now this talk just there my mind says. Say Nigerian government be subsidize money for subsidize forest. They subsidize forest to give Dangote to use to build the refinery when don't call you own now. Make we do calculation. Can I make calculation because I remember that time I said Dangote they collected the dollar for around 300 and something. When dollar still there 400, 500, even hit 600. That time in they collect 300 and something. They do work. So when Dangote now, if you don't collect Nigeria money, some people say na business. But how we do this kind of business? Because we get to which part of Nigerian law we'll give that condition to say you put to give a preference.
Preference?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, thank you. You fit give that preference for one person, then you go give them to another person. How come they go sell dollar small price give you that go to use doing business? Then you go sell them for big price give other Nigerians. Is it that Dangote was more Nigeria than other people? How did that business take? How it take enter go reach it? Because we don't ask this question sometime before around 2023 or so. The question will see the rise. You think say Dangote they own Nigerians? He's supposed to come pay us our dollar. Pay them in the normal rate where he's supposed to collect that dollar. Return our money at the see which law cover that? Say Dangote could collect today now Dangote they answer Dangote refinery. You think say Nigeria is supposed to collect that refinery from her because they use Ojoro juice collect our money give them to use to build that refinery. Nigeria herself will not get anywhere, but this man will build one single refinery will be pass out the refinery where Nigeria is supposed to get. Ofonye. So if we forget to say no fit to work. But the question will still remain. How they take to play that kind of game? Where that man, where that go to collect that kind of money? Open refinery we don't be own now. So you think you say Nigerians they entitled to Dangote refinery for him to reduce the price of fuel for Nigerians because they give him our dollar at a subsidized rate. So can he subsidize the petrol that is given to Nigeria? At least even if down to 400 naira, okay. For because I consider this fact that you people help me. Let me help you. If you help me, I go help you.
If you do for me,
I go do for you.
If you like me,
I go like you. So that's what it's supposed to be. If we do something for you, you do a you don't give you. So it's supposed to give us. One no, you know nothing like that with me. Say this Dangote refinery. You're not supposed to be your own. No. Even if you say you send a business, I want to go back, that one is not my business. But which business, which law for Nigeria provide the same, you fit to favor one person, leave the other person?
Well, Mercy, this particular thing they come out from Pengasin because of the major problem with Pengasin and Dangote they get.
Yes.
Remember, say Dangote sack 800 workers. And allegedly, Pengasin say then Dangote go hire over 1,000 Indians.
Well, that one is still the alleged because Dangote never confirmed that. Dangote still
funny enough,
the refinery they say Nigerians in the employ.
Funny enough, Mas, if you work for the oil and gas sector, you go know say some of these things now they happen. They go day here instead of them to use Nigerians, so go bring Indians. Check the oil and gas industry. You go find out say some of them, I don't want to call names, Indians, outsiders, and they work for us. When we get Nigerians,
it's unfortunate.
So this particular thing, although allegedly, but obviously, I see a lot of truth in it. But that's not the case. Well, this particular matter about Dangote refinery and all that. Well, I'm not sure say they get any agreements with Nigeria saying go reduce subsidized fuel for.
No get but now once for don't come out to tell us like
constitutionally now we follow legal terms now.
But it not saying no rights. It not saying no rights. It don't rob us.
So you know right. So now the leaders we do am with them. Now you go ask now. Now them you go home.
MFL.
In the suffer now.
I take suffer.
In the prison. Now they behind bars. They behind bars now. They don't lost most of him.
They come back. They come. We'll not enter this morning.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did my pick.
Wait, she make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o. It is an incontrovertible fact that the future of power is solar. It is becoming increasingly clear that solar is the way to go if reliable, clean, and uninterrupted power is our goal. Our homes need power, our offices need power, our public buildings need power, our lives and activities need power, and of course, I mean reliable power. Now, at the Solar World Electric Technology Limited, we have cut our teeth as professionals in the business of solar and renewable energy, ranging from inverters, lithium-ion batteries, solar panels, solar water heating systems, solar street lights, etc. You can visit our office at the basement, Market Square, GRA Phase 2, Port Harcourt, or our website on www.solarworldelectric.com, or you can call us on 0906 331-5492. Solar World Electric Technology Limited. We are redefining the limits.
Bentley Boss Limited. We produce
polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
God of vengeance has won my battle for me.
Great Gospel Power International Church, the Champions Assembly, presents Night of Vengeance 2025. Theme: Terminating Archers, Genesis 40 verse 23, featuring Bird, Worship, Praise, and lot more. Ministering: Reverend Salvation Oziri, Evangelist George 9, Apostle Haggai Ayuwo, Convener. Ministering in songs: Amaka Jesus, Favor Otoko, Emma Praise, Confidence Eze, and Miracle Fred. Date is all Fridays in the month of October. Time: 9 p.m. till dawn. The venue: Kilometer 4, Alu Road by Chief Tassier Street, Rumekini, off East West Road, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. For calls and WhatsApp: 0706 742 3408 or 0805 956 2803. Come and change every evil verdict over your life.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the...
Alright, so Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you sit down there, they listen to Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. This program, now, what did they happen? Person, the young voice here since my name now, Mazi Ike God. I dey here with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to the record given already. Make we leave that one where we still the drag about Dangote and the refinery hand to collect our money. Use to build the refinery according to Pengasen, President. We're talking. Would they ask you? You think say we get right to Dangote refinery? Make we fit to buy in product for subsidized rate. And since we subsidize our dollar, give them. Noticing that's it's supposed to be. Well, White Tinubu and Atiku, this talk don't cause serious issue. Over weekend, that was on Saturday. Was it on Saturday or Friday? Not be small thing. The enter will be well. The enter will be well. Even though B don't come out to come answer, saying a normal thing.
Why is it that they're always having issues though?
Nah, the man they don't suffer.
Even the former governor of Ebonyi State also had a little war of words with Peter Obi. Why is it like
that?
Well,
it's unfortunate. How come why the man they not like him like this? The attack Obi, they say Obi been disrespect the new Oba of Ibadan will be the Oba. I don't forget that name. His Royal Majesty, His Royal Highness Oba Olubadan, the new king, where them put for Ibadan, and I think the man is 82 years. I think 80 something. Sorry, before I go give you wrong information, I check the age. I think it's around 80 something. So, inside that one, the thing don't cost plenty church when P2B follow other people who go congratulate them. As for message, where Intech send message, congratulatory message for him. He's 81 years. He's 81 years now. And Obi is 60, Obi 65 now. Yeah, we won't pay yourself. If Obi is 65, Obi 64. So we know they don't give reason where they say what to make Obi suppose 64. Obi 64 so 64 and 81 in the reach to be in Papa. No reach. You said the man has been there since 24 years. for don't being papa. But is there anything I not take see you think say you get anything there wrong there? As Obi being put my dear elder brother, His Excellence, His Majesty, the King, and all that, he put all the title. The problem in that day, I say, he go use my dear elder brother. Now, the same way where President Bola made the Tinubu take address the Olibadan for his own congratulatory messaging. And then at the same time, when Atiku take address of my brother, will be contacting Ono. So, well, Hamza will be one. You don't hear him for they don't know Yoruba then speak it there. Hamza don't come out to contact say why Tinubu and Atiku fit call Olibadan my brother, but Obi no get that kind privilege for him to call the man my brother because of say they say Obi no get that history and closeness with the man. So you go say, okay, they don't do one or two things together. In Agata, oh, my brother, how far? Oh, even if, you know, even if, but yeah, we do the look, with the respect, with the expect younger person to respect elder. But you see, I'm calling my brother as a disrespect.
I don't see him to me as disrespect. Though. I know say Yoruba people, they very, very particular about their respect and culture, but my elder brother, I know say I think my elder brother is actually a sign of respect. I know say I'm like, you know, say if there's anything my younger brother,
no, just my brother,
my brother,
my dear elder brother. Okay, now say put
on. So I know say I'm like say disrespect. Although so them now they look up say Tinubu age don't go. Now almost all of them now almost mates.
So Atiku, yes, say the two don't run things together. 70 something.
But the man never come out complain.
But I even see message picture where I'm not whether na AI developer because now the AI if do anything now. Oh, be sit down, all of them sit down. They congratulate the man and all that. Well, the foot soldiers, them they carry the one. How na take see this one?
Online keypad warriors.
When I think say the message as it take go, Obi no respect the man, the way suppose. How na take feed them when we open phone down, tell us I'm gonna make you look at what bonga story for today. This one will break a camel back. 130 years old man, Mutawakilu Ibrahim. For Kano State, they don't arrest him. They don't chop better arrest. Now. As then thought say he killed in grandpapa and in grandmama. The grandpapa na 70 years, the grandmama na 65 years. He killed their two. Out of waiting. Drug. Because of food. Don't smoke nonsense for your head to finish.
No, they see road again.
No, they see anywhere. As he come back in mind, he just take him, go straight to kitchen. As he enter inside the grandmama kitchen room, where the food will been there here. The mama say, come out here. You will don't go take no nonsense to finish. That's so the boy. You open pot to food where in between saying go come back, come eat after he don't meet His Royal Highness. As he come back, nothing. Obuzi wear another verse. He used to carry knife. Boom. The woman pursue the papa grandfather. Boom. Scatter them. Well, the attribute I say na influence of drug were in there. The question now they ask is how we go take manage people where they take these hard drugs around us if you see them? How they take manage them? What will be your advice for others? Because we don't read here before the symptoms of and the side effects of all those hard drugs on youth. What think they fit cause youth? And how it go fit destroy youth life. Most dangerous part of it is say it they make people they suicidal. If he kill person and if he kill themselves.
Well, just the life for young Paulo. And thus people they take drugs, young boys they take drugs, they won't sell all their parents' properties finish. So now they can do operations, say no to drugs for Ngbolo, even if at some point maybe then
go catch a police.
Then catch you as anybody they take the fair flog.
It's against the law.
You know, fair flog freeze come up for your head. May your eye clear.
Don't do that kind of thing. You know they clear eye. You know they clear.
So, but as they started to do all those things now, the rate of drugs for there now, I say don't reduce. As they do all those gree. Start to the flog boys and girls.
They go shift to go another community. Go there. Maybe they don't push up. After some time when their mind they don't come down, they go roll back again.
So you know, since this thing they start from the family first. Some people go start saying they go take the drugs based on say then they depressed. And say they go through stress and then take the drugs. Then they don't finish. The eye don't clear. They can't commit crime. They can't commit crime when they take the drugs. They're very sad. Well, families make parents still look out for their children. Open your eye. Know the children where your friends they keep to. It's important.
Okay, 08109510951. The second phone number, then our WhatsApp and SMS. The number remains 0701933962. You don't hear that 30 years old man who killing grandparents because of drug. Go find food after he don't meet in Royal Highness. White Tinubu and Atiku fit to call Oliver than brother, but Obi no get that historical closeness with Dangote building refinery with our money. Nigeria's government been subsidized forest give them, making use of go building refinery. Pengasum President Tota could ask, say you think say we'll get right to make Dangote reducing pay for us. Pro-weekend lawmakers, no show for Fubra 65 independent Thanksgiving. And Fubra too, innocent congratulations message to Martins Amehule for him 52 birthday celebration. You think say time don't reach where president go jump in, come close this piece well, make and tight well. All right, we got the phone number. We go use reach us now 0810-9510-951. Make we go phone line check who want talk to us. 1 minute for every caller. Your name and where you the call us from. We don't reach your domot. WhatsApp 0701-9339-962. Hello, your name and where you the call us from. Who did there?
My name is Morning Bank. I call from Port Harcourt. Morning Nano Bank. Ego Nano
Bank. Ngwa carry on.
Mazi, sometimes they like to be a little bit concerned. Dangote need the owner. What rather than I can Dangote, thank you for that. So maybe I'm paying us to make it. Because Dangote has got problem.
So as they carry our dollar give them, making use to go build the refinery. It's not going supposed to return the dollar at the current rate where the dollar be now.
I didn't shout at the company now. Ask, 20% sharehold for the company.
No, that 20%, you know, I noticed that 20% still hold water.
You.
So what will be our benefit for the 20% one?
Our benefit is make federal government give Dangote free and fair trading zone, making trade well. We'll get benefit and make things as come out to business.
Right. You notice that our agreement 20% with them supposed to go 60% because now we give them part of the money.
Our time goes on now. Our time goes on agreement.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Make we hear from another person. Hello, your name and where they call us?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Matthias calling you from Norway University. Yeah, Peter V calling Ines elder brother. I think Peter V is not a Yoruba person. So if you call somebody your elder brother, I don't think you insult that person. Your elder and elder. That is for Peter V. We think Governor Singh Fubra and Martin Amewule and the local government chairman. I think the Singh Fubra should be very careful because we have been saying on this platform that there is nothing like peace in River State. Either what we have is pieces. Singh Fubra should be very careful with the people he's working with because even in the Bible, God said, "Mo, use long spoon, eat with our enemy." How can you sit in the midst of your enemy? say you are a governor. The chairman, they are not working with you. House of Assembly, they are not respecting you.
So you think the president need to come back at this point to come put things well?
Not the only president, the whole River State, everybody must be in one, all hands must be on deck because this is not one person, two person. Right. President self don't tire for the case.
All right,
now we River people will feel settle this issue.
All right, thank you very much, dear. Okay, hello, Nadema, where's the colors?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
And then listen to the talk. Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
All right, carry on, sir.
I hear when you say the governor no invite, no give congratulatory letter to Amerula.
We know, sir.
Me, I like him. Let me tell you my reason. There is no point pretending to be in good terms with somebody you're not in good terms with. This is the man that tactfully call him leader of cultists. What do I mean? Amen will open his mouth and say the word that the people that are going to welcome Fubara as he's coming back to the seat, they are cultists. You want the person to smile? You go slap the person to smile. Brother, let me tell you, there is no peace in their cycle. Check their talks. The first day they sat on the seat, the governor did not tell them to nominate commissioners. The first thing he did was to tell him, if you nominate, bring them here. Nothing to pretend.
So it is a president to come in again. It is a could bring president in again. Okay, network don't come out today. For don't tell us whether we could bring president inside again. Hello, your name and where they call us?
I'm calling for Bulldog. Pakame.
All right, carry on. This evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. That guy was killing grandfather.
And grandpapa and grandmama, two people.
Okay, the grandmama with the grandpapa. That guy made them leave him. Made them carry and go. Make him go starve himself. Thank you.
How go take control boys when you don't see them? They take all these hard drugs to them. Okay. All right. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
No, you see Dangote issue. The Nigerian government they cause them. Do you hear me? Hello, Mazi. Yes, Dangote issue. The Nigerian government they cause them because if you go to China, then they promote all their ingredients so that market will be competitive. But in Nigeria here, and only Dangote they give license to build refinery. So I don't blame Dangote, I blame Nigerian government. I don't know what every government will come to support Dangote. I don't know what they get from Dangote percentage. Number two, Peter be calling this man my brother. I don't know if his sister, have you not been brother again? What if you know I don't call him about whatever. I don't know why anything about Peter be on the very different. I don't know whether only Peter be one contest. I be Tinubu on the contest, I be Atiku on the contest, I be on the contest, then the contest again. Then office of the governor of the state is a shameful that they have reduced the office of the whole governor. Not about for but this is the governor of a state. They have reduced the office as if he's no longer a governor. It's a shameful. So anybody who is doing this thing think maybe it's about for it's not about for you know what is the office of the governor of a state?
All right.
That the governor will not talk again.
Thank you, sir.
No, it's very bad. It's
all
very
right.
bad.
Thank you very much. You make we enter SMS sharply.
Okay, SMS time. He don't reach you, my people. This one say, let our president talk about this petroleum problem, Mr. Uzo. Happy New Week, Mazi and MC Kuro. Mazi, where you go on Fridays? I celebrate God who gives me life. This present government should hide its face in shame at 65. What is Nigeria celebrating? Shame to Nigerian government who can't maintain one refinery in Nigeria. Let fuel not be like cement in Nigeria, where the masses can't afford. Madam Cynthia from Rupoko.
Okay.
Mazi, it's like you had unqualified teachers in your school days. They taught you how to use big words, but failed in pronunciation.
That is
and
the
you
problem.
give MC Kuro big words. I will help you with scholarship for better studies.
Thank you very much. Chineke Gozegeba and my brother.
Greetings. The peace in River State is graveyard peace that need to be reviewed. Otherwise, it will trigger another state of dismal. But I end with this. Never let an external forces to predict the principles of your home. No matter how pretentious a man is, his true identity will certainly prevail someday. Let the governor be cautious of those that signed the treaty with him. Honorable Malon.
Malon, thank you, dear.
Mazi and Sekura, hello. Why Obi no supposed call the king in brother now? Because Obi is a boy. Maybe now when him become a man, now waiting him fit call the Oba in brother.
Okay.
For God's sake, which other way they want him to use address the Oba? They say Indiara everywhere.
Okay, nobody.
And Sekura, God bless you. Help me teach Mazi how to write, not only to read.
Thank you very much.
I'll try my best. Mazi and Sekura, good evening. Mazi, for the issue of the Oba, I didn't see it as disrespect.
Okay.
For the fact that he didn't use any abusing words. Obi is a good man. People should stop say bad about this message. Mazi, please help me and wish my life wire happy birthday, Jero from Elili.
Jero Life Wire, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Jero Life Wire. More years for you, dear.
I'm calling on the federal government to proscribe TUC Pengasin and Nupeng. The federal government should declare them bandits because they are a threat to the peace of the nation. Money in the bank from GF. No. You shouldn't say this. No, I don't support you at all.
We know
no support you. You know what they fight for.
I think Abacha. Now what's in this man they talk. And Abacha
they proscribe them.
Declare them, throw them.
If man continue with your message, man no proscribe your message. Man continue. If TUC Pengas and Pen have Nigerian attack, they should embark on nationwide strike regards to Port Harcourt, Warrior and Kaduna refineries. Okay. As a matter of urgency, I'm calling on the federal government to money in the bank from G4. This one we always call proscribe. Okay. Greetings, wise men. About the Thanksgiving, the speaker did not do well for not attending because that was the state's Thanksgiving, not Governor Sim Thanksgiving. Nicholas from Port Harcourt. Now send that message. Mazi and Sekuro, greetings. So they say politics now, personal interest. Sim go make Tinubu to be his main man. Sim and Tinubu na papa and Pekin, Mr. Sam. Okay. One would have thought Pengasin could have gotten his own refinery since there was subsidy on dollar from the federal government. They have pushed us over the years with their activities. They want to keep their own tankers and filling stations from Kanu. No wahala. Obi message to the monarch didn't disrespect him. The noise and dust raised was because he is the only opposition to APC. This noise is the handwork of APC foot soldiers, Kipo, allegedly.
Right. Thank you.
Enter WhatsApp.
Enter WhatsApp sharply. Distinguished comrade Mbi Richard. He said, I wonder why people are still fanning the embers of dispute in River State. The absence of lawmaker during Thanksgiving is splendid as they grace the birthday date Thanksgiving of their speaker. However, he said the governor not sending okay, this your message is long. You know, be me go read all this stamp paper what you did do here. And we could leave am for this side the way you write. He said the governor not sending a natal felicitation message to the speaker is still under stable because it's not a must that he must send a message to him. Okay, if you say not be must, I'm going to make you leave it like that. Stephen Boy here, you say the governor is at liberty to run the government that suits his fancy. He said, remember His Excellency Nyesom Wike said he will not interfere in his administration along the structure. Okay, he left in, okay. It's maintained, okay. Umoto Yobade here say good evening, MC Kuro. Okay, Mazi said, please tell them Rivers people need peace. And now Governor Sim gets power over them and make them give respect. Okay. Otapo, you say, good evening. Okay, you said tell the assembly members to be men enough by embracing peace. Let them say no to war. Up to Nwachi Mereze, you say, Mazi, you see this peace where they say, then restore. They say the only difference, and I say, them know the fight for public again. I beg, tell Pengasa president to tell government to build their own. Okay, now the refinery won't talk there from his explanation. The government is the problem. All right, okay, we get time. Still get more time. If you take the sharp element,
okay.
Come out.
Gifts from Obiakpo. I dey help President Tinubu the shame because if the only way if he settle River State problem now for FCT minister to select LGA chairman and give appointment to person we call government full, but no one consideration for the governor supporters and the president don't feel.
Okay, Choma Keslinwalu here, he said there is reasons for everything. He said the both parties hasn't said anything yet. He said, I will advise and make we rest small. Okay, make we leave it like that today. Tomorrow, another day, we'll continue again where we stop. 6 o'clock now, news is 6:30. Now waiting there, your mind. All right. Oya banya. Oya biarije. Apala meba.
Alright, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: Nigeria Union of Local Government Employees in River State declares 7-day warning strike over alleged withheld worker salaries. Nelfund closes portal for 2024-2025 loan scheme. On the foreign scene, pro-Palestine activists interrupt UK minister's speech at Labour conference over Israel's genocidal war in Gaza. Thanks for staying with us. I am Lucky Maxwell. The leadership of the Nigeria Union of Local Government Employees, NULGE, in River State has directed its members across the 23 local government areas to embark on a 7-day warning strike. The president of NULGE in the state, Clifford Paul, in a circular by the state secretary, Sunday Adeniro, sent to all the officers, branch chairman of NULGE across the 23 local government councils, said the warning strike will commence from midnight of Tuesday, 30th of September 2025. According to the circular, all local government employees across the state are directed to withdraw their services immediately until further notice. An action, they said, became necessary in view of the callous and unfair action of the chairman of Emoha local government area, Chidi Lloyd, who allegedly denied members their salaries. The state president of NULGE, Clifford Paul, who confirmed the letter in the telephone interview with Today FM Uchendu Ejo, recounted how Lloyd had during his first tenure sacked over 300 workers in his LGA and how the governor directed that the workers be recalled and paid, questioning the authority that empowers the council chairman to carry out the action.
starting on this strike because the executive chairman of Emoha local government vehemently upped the salary of over 300 workers in Emoha local government. You all agree with me that throughout this period, over 300 workers were denied salaries for over months. And the governor of Rivers graciously recalled them back. And even the Argon administrator has been paying them this salary for up till even July salary. They have all been receiving their salary. Only for him to assume office now, he said he is not going to pay them again. And we said no, they are our members.
Clifford Paul warned that if Chideloid fails to pay the over 300 workers at the end of the 7-day warning strike, the action will be turned to an indefinite strike until the workers receive their salaries.
The money for which, why local government funds are being disbursed to each of the councils, is because of the workers. And those workers he laid off are all citizens of River State, are all citizens of Emohua. I don't know why he has chosen where he got that power that gave him that is the salary of workers. So the second session, the administrators of the union, we met and we decided that workers have to go back home and pending when those workers will pay their salary. Not being reinstated or because the government of the state has already given the approval that they should be paid before he is conventional enough. The local government injury to one is easy to all. It's a sympathy strike. We have a unified local government system. Yes, he cannot wake up one month and say you don't pay work.
A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt will on Thursday, 2nd of October, deliver judgment in a suit instituted by the sacked chairman and members of the Rivers State Local Government Service Commission over the sack by the former sole administrator Ibok Eteibas. The claimant, Reverend Goodlife Ben, Amadi Echele, Chimene Jerome, and 3 others who were appointed and sworn in by Governor Malafura had approached the court to challenge what they described as their illegal sack after the sole administrator announced their sack and a move to replace them without due process. The claimants contended that they were legally appointed and confirmed by the Rivers State House Assembly and that before they were issued letters of appointment by the governor, records of their confirmation were with the clerk of the House. According to the affidavit signed by the suspended chairman, Goodlife Ben, the claimants are insisting that the sole administrator lacked the legal powers to suspend them and appoint new chairman and members of the Local Government Service Commission. In one of the proceedings, the presiding judge, Justice Frank Onyiri, barred the sole administrator from inaugurating the newly confirmed chairman and members of the Rivers State Civil Service Commission and ordered the status quo be maintained by the parties pending judgment of court. Today FM Uchendejo reports that when the suit slated for judgment was mentioned in court, Justice Frank Onyiri requested the parties to allow him some days in return on Thursday, 2nd of October 2025 for judgment. You'll recall that Governor Similayo Fubara had on Thursday last week dissolved chairman and members of the River State Pension Board early appointed by IBAS. A chilling report by TFM has uncovered disturbing cases of human trafficking and sexual exploitation of young girls, some as young as 10, with many victims trafficked from River State to foreign countries under false pretenses. One of the survivors, Gift Tamnotoyi Nengiofori, shared her harrowing experience with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, revealing how she was trafficked from River State to Ghana after being deceived with a fake job offer. Gift explained that she met a woman at Ileme Market who claimed to know her and offered her what seemed like a promising advertising job with a monthly salary of 250,000 naira. According to her, she was at first sent to Lagos, where another contact facilitated her trip with other girls to Ghana, where they were handed over to a woman simply known as Madame, who forced them into prostitution.
Met this girl, but I never knew her before. So she told me that she worked in an advertising company, that there are many and they used to pay them 250,000 in our currency each month, and they accommodate them, that she would like me to join them. So I was interested 1 week time. She now said we should go to the Ghana. So she went with me to what line. She said she will join the second bus. Driver is telling me it's real. He drove us to Lagos. There, somebody came and picked me and put me in a Ghana bus. When we reached Ghana, a girl came and picked me.
Gibbs also narrated her near-death experience, revealing that she was held captive for 3 years, during which she was forced to have sex with more than 10 men in a day, with a daily financial target of 100,000 Ghanaian cedis.
And she seized my phone, forcing men to sleep with me from 10, 11 to 16 years. Girls, there are many. If you thought they will call community boys to beat you, some they will call the policemen to threaten you. Some madams, they will join hand and beat you. 3 years. The last one, that boy wanted to kill me. So he took me to his house and tied my hands and my legs, threatening to kill me. I don't know what to say, but it's by the grace of God and injection where them shoot me. Now I want nothing now. Now one of him boys still make me just escape from there.
Gibbs' eventual rescue and return to Nigeria was made possible by a concerned citizen, Jerry Amadi, who is now calling on government agencies and government at all levels to strengthen their policies and introduce stricter measures to prosecute offenders and protect young Nigerians who he said are at risk.
Strict action is being taken to ensure the rehabilitation and proper attention to the needs of Ms. Gibbs Terminal. Beyond this immediate response, we have also engaged in constructive discussions on possible bills and legislative interventions that will not only protect her people who she represents, but also serve as a framework for safeguarding all Rivers citizens. And this situation reaffirms the need to expand those protections. We are all indebted to our dear state, and whether as public officers or as private citizens, we are all collectively responsible for holding together the values of care.
Legal practitioners have continued to react on the legality of former President Goodluck Jonathan to contest in the 2027 presidential election for another term in office. This follows arguments on the legality of Jonathan to take part in the 2027 election for the office of president, knowing that he had been sworn into office 2 times, against the position of the Constitution of Nigeria that no individual has a legal right to be sworn in for a 3rd term in office. A Port-Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Lelson Nnamdi Igwe, who is a constitutional lawyer, said former President Goodluck Jonathan has the right and is eligible to contest the presidential position, and if successful should assume office without any form of constitutional breach. Nnamdi Igwe, while noting that Jonathan can only run a 4-year tenure, said the former president only contested election as president after he completed 2 years of his then predecessor who died while in office, and that the 2 years cannot be counted as enshrined in the Nigerian constitution. The legal practitioner attributed the calls from northern groups for Jonathan to run for the 2027 presidential position to the fact that they knew he only had 4 years to serve as president.
As a Nigerian citizen, he still has the right to contest if he wins. The only thing that he will not do another thing if he wins is only 4 years. There's no Supreme Court ruling that will restrain his right from being contested, presidential election and being contested. There's nothing like that. Jonathan has 100% right to run for if he wants to. The only thing that if he succeeds, he will only do 4 years. And that was why the Northerners are betting on him, pressurizing him to run. So the man has the full right. It's swearing in that he has taken it off twice. Does not in any way stop his constitutional right of contesting election and being contested for. He has only ruled Nigeria on his own election for 1 tenure.
On his part, the President, Admiralty Lawyers Society of Nigeria, Angus Obinna Chukwuka, insisted that the Constitution of Nigeria recognizes only 4 years for a tenure and not 2 years. Obinna Chukwuka clarified that Goodluck Jonathan's oath of office were necessitated by the Constitution, which mandates citizens going into any office to do so, saying he never contested the election and won as president for 2 years, but completed the tenure of the then president.
What the Constitution requires is for a person to serve full tenure as President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, irrespective of how many times it's won. So the question is, the President Jonathan served 2 tenures. A tenure is 4 years by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So if a tenure is 4 years and 2 tenures amount to 8 years, did the President Goodluck Jonathan serve 2 tenures of a total of 8 years in office? He did not. So my view is that constitutionally speaking, he is entitled to compare for his 2nd tenure, because the 1st tenure as President did not constitute a tenure within the meaning of the Constitution, because he was merely lived out or served out the tenure of the former president then who died while in office.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port-Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NELFund, says its application portal for the 2025-2024